All right, lads. Yes, sir. How we doing today? We on time for once. Come on. It's anniversary. You know, if Caleb are putting on a good show, we're going to be here on time. Someone's got 80k orbs? Brother. Who is that? Did I read that right? Did someone say they have 80k orbs? Let me scroll back and see. I think I missed it. I don't know who's got 80k orbs, but that is crazy. That is, what is bro saving for? Spend your orbs, bro. What? Didn't someone stay on error, bro? Is my voice going? Hello? Man, like Miz, good luck to you, bro. Good luck to you, bro. Hey, man, you know why we here? We trying to get both characters today. One's gonna get some tissue. Put more volume for me? Yo, is my voice going? What's happening? Bro, this kind of came out of nowhere. I am fine. I mean, I just woke up. Maybe that's why. I need soon. Yes, sir. We have 30 minutes to go. Streaming a little bit earlier. A little bit earlier. Can you do a video regarding original skills to choose for sad and ads? We kind of previously spoke about it yesterday, but yeah, we can do like a follow-up video once we learn more. Because one thing we learned real quick. Let me just. I know it's a BBS stream, but like BSR jump scare. Oh my god, I need to quickly do my dailies. One sec. Let's close that. Open that. Do that. I need to quickly do my dailies, fellas. No, we're saving the summon tickets. Listen, for me, the situation's a little bit messed up, right? Not messed up, but like, if you're free to play and you rely on the summon tickets to potentially save orbs on part 1, yeah, it's a little bit of a tough one because part 2 could be original characters too, right? And if they are original characters, they could also be, what do you call it? Premium. For me, the tickets, if I get lucky, because I'm still pulling on the banner no matter what, is more so just a way for me to like get duplicates of the characters, right? So I'll be doing 8 steps no matter what. No matter what, I'm doing 8 steps. And then the tickets kind of just let me get the characters like dupes, right? So I'm personally saving my tickets, which is a bit weird. You know, normally the start of the anniversary, you kind of go all out, crazy summons. Right now, it's like, we can't do that. I might not even do 20 steps to this time, right? We're limiting ourselves a little bit. I just got Spirit Society Aizen 5-5. Now he's replaced. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But hey, Grimjar though. Grimjar though. But last year was Blood War. I mean, again, we can speak about it, right? I feel like I've repeated myself a lot, right? I don't mind speaking about it though. But essentially, again, for anyone that missed it, they showed us the roadmap. Oh, let me just quickly, Let me see if I'm done my dailies. I believe I am. Alright. Alright, now for Soul Resident 4 today. Let's hop on the BBS. The very shows. Right. This is the roadmap, right? This is the roadmap. At first, when I first saw this, it's like, okay, you know what? This here, the second part. Oh, the game just popped up. When I saw this, I'm like, oh, this could be like mid-month August. This could be end of month August, potentially. But no, this is end of month July, right? Round 2 of the 11th anniversary or anniversary campaign always starts at the end of the month, right? Traditionally, the last 4 years, it does say August, but this campaign starts July 31st into August, right? We never get round 2 of the anniversary campaign in August or late into August or mid into August. It's always in, you know. I mean, it could be different this year, but the thing is, like, what campaign are we going to get at the end of the month? I mean, like, to be fair, they could do 11th anniversary and Blood War campaign, and then do a round 2 like mid-July, but they don't do that. Round 2's campaign is always end of month July, right? Always end of month July. Well, actually, yeah, it is. So, we'll see. Main thing, regardless, though, even if this does go into August, this is still almost, to me, confirming more original forms, and I don't see how they can not be premium. So, like, even if this isn't end of month July and we are still getting Blood War, that would mean you should continue saving your tickets until after these characters get announced and revealed, because these could be in the summer tickets. So, me personally, I'm not using my tickets until I see why this banner is different, why this logo is different, and are they going to be premium? Like, what are we getting, you know? So, yeah. Not touching any more sources until Annie's done. Fair enough. I mean, for me, hey, we're spending our sources on the 4 Blood War the 3 Calamity characters. That's what I've been saving my sources for. I want to max transcend them because they're going to be special characters, you know. How many orbs? We got 6k, which isn't a lot, but I have a lot of orbs to gather up. I still haven't done GQ. I have like 500 from Senkamon. I got some sub-stories to do, and I'm also willing to spend a bit too. So I'm fine on orbs, but also it's like with the new format, I might not even have to do more than 2k orbs per banner. So it might be a short summon video for today. Truth be told. Compared to previous years where we kind of got all out, but we'll see. You got 10k tickets? I mean, if you have a lot of tickets, you want to use them. There's no harm in like using like half, potentially. Do you think there'll be a bargain? We'll see. The problem with Baragon is that unfortunately his voice actor passed away. So, can they give us a new Baragon? I knew, like, and if it was to be an original form Baragon too, they would have to... My game's a bit laggy. Hello? Yo, why is my voice going? Hello? This is annoying. My, like, throat don't even, like, hurt or anything. I can't even find Baragon. This is Baragon here, but for some reason he's not selectable. It'll crash your game if you select him. But yeah, Baragon's VA passed away. Now, there is a new VA that, like, hasn't been, like, mentioned anywhere, but, like, there is one in the Rebirth for Souls game. Even though he wasn't playable in that, he did have a new voice actor. But then he passed away. It's like, that's horrible. His replacement passed away before the game even came out. It's like, what? That's kind of like, not the curse, but like, what if you have old people playing old characters, right? Rest in peace to both of them. But yeah, Baragon, I don't know. I don't think we're getting a new Baragon anytime soon. If we were, it'd have to be a premium one that just reuses animated voice lines. But also, I've been saying, like, I was talking to Envy. I can't lie. This upcoming Part 2 banner, if it is to be more original forms, and if it is Part 2, I best not see Espada. I don't want to see more Espada. Like, I just don't. And I've seen some people say, like, yo, it could be low-key Aaroniero. Hey, I'll be excited for that. But I don't want to see Espada. Like, we've done it. But let's move on, right? I don't want this anniversary just to be Espada characters. Even though there are some hype ones, like a new Stark and stuff like that. But, like, at that point, if we got 2 more Espadas for end of month, that would just feel like we're doing Beyond Resurrection again. I think the best part about Soul Ascension is that it can be any character. So, like, we started off with Where are they? We started off with 2 Soripers. Now we're getting 2 Espada. Let's move on and get 2 Sunrail. You know? You fine with Espada? I don't know. Which character are you more excited to get dupes of? I don't know, you know. I don't know. I mean, I'm more of a fan of Grimmjow of the 2. But Okuru does look better. It's obviously going to be Ichigo. Nah, we're not getting Ichigo for the Zani. He'll be released in like August when Horde of Salvation gets animated. Because you know one of the 3 characters is going to be, the Calamity characters is going to be Horde of Salvation Ichigo. That's a guarantee. And I don't think they're going to do Final Fight stuff. They'll save that for like next year. But also, considering that this character's here, this is like our anniversary Ichigo for the time being. Is every step guaranteed 5-star? Yeah. But remember, the guaranteed 5-star step isn't like crazy. Because it's just a random premium. Am I guaranteed to get models from grinding the point event as a new player? Yeah, pretty much. By grinding the point event, you'll get a bunch of summon tickets. And then that'll get you a bunch of new characters. And then you use those to get orbs. Let me quickly go ahead and clear this. Fullbringers? I'll be down for Fullbringers. The thing is though, right? Let's quickly run this quest. So, big if, right? Big if. If end of month is more Soul Ascension characters, and they are villains based on the teaser trailer, if the teaser trailer was actually hinting at even end of month, does that not mean it has to be one of these characters? Is there a chance it could be a character that isn't listed here? I guess. But if it's a character on this list, well, then it can't be any of the good characters. Let's plug this one as well. Let's turn this down a bit. If it's still going to be villains, if the trailer was actually hinting at a part 2 banner 2, it has to be characters from this list that Killer provided to us. And right now, Okura and, Grimmjow are done. Aizen is a possibility. I don't expect it to be the Bambis. They all just got characters. I don't expect it to be the Elite Squad because they should be getting canon characters in the coming months, right? So Gerard, Lige, Pineda. And that pretty much only leaves like Esnot, Basby, Yugrim, and also Yuha. If I try and come up with reasons why it can't be a certain character. And Aizen, it could be Aizen. Anime Yama. Yeah, that's also the thing too. I think a reason why we're potentially going to see more original forms this year is we're not running out of characters, but we do need to stall to Core 4. And Core 4 isn't starting until February next year. So I do think maybe having an anniversary with only original forms, while also sprinkling some Blood War characters, mid-month, end of month, is probably the way to go. And then that probably means we can save an exciting canon banner for end of year. I think Yama is definitely on the table. I think Yama's definitely going to be released this year. It could be end of year. He could be an end of year headliner. Can you get any characters from tickets? Yes. Yes. You'll be pissed with Esnot? Really? Is Esnot not universally loved? Is he not one of the most popular cool Sturmrators? I mean, obviously everyone's gonna have personal preference. It's subjective, right? But come on. He had a good fight with Rukia, good moment with Byakuya, almost killed Byakuya. And he was already cool in the manga, and then the anime just made him so much cooler, bro. His Volstan ditch is a highlight of season 2. Maybe the highlight of the anime, to be fair. Soul Ascension Kisuke and Aizen. I mean, maybe Kisuke is possible, given that he might not get an anime character this year. Because it's, again, I think when it comes to the Calamity characters, they should only do one character per fight. And right now, seemingly, it might be Yoruichi. Again, that's not confirmed. But if Yoruichi is going to be the first character, I think we should skip past Kisuke, go to the next big moment, maybe Horde of Salvation Ichigo, and then go to the next big moment, maybe Toshiro or Kenpachi. Yeah. What is Frenzy plus 4? Essentially, when you hit with a strong attack, Any strong attack, right? We'll, I guess, use this Giselle as an example. When you hit with a strong attack, right? Frenzy adds an extra hit to that hit. So, with Giselle, a strong attack, let's say, hits just one hit, right? With Frenzy plus 2, it hits twice. With Frenzy plus 3, it hits 3 times. With Frenzy plus 4, it hits 4 times per hit. You know, obviously, if the strong attack itself has, you know, multiple hits, then you basically just times that by 4. So, more hits on the strong attack means more damage, but also means more chance to inflict your status summon, right? Especially for most characters where their increased status summon chance is only against a certain killer. More hits means better chance to inflict your status summon against enemies where you don't have an increased status summon chance, right? So it's just overall just a good skill. It's been the natural evolution, right? Frenzy plus 1 used to be the norm. Then during the 6th anniversary, Frenzy 2 came the norm. Then during the 9th anniversary and more so 10th, you know, Frenzy 3 started to be a bit more common. And now we're moving into Frenzy 4 territory. So basically, more Frenzy, more damage. Especially with the multipliers they potentially have built in. And then the Flurry is basically the same for normal attack damage characters. Is there an update? Berserker is strong attack damage increase. Also, because I've been seeing this question asked a lot. Let me pull it up. So, if we have a look at Aaroniero, right? Actually, let's update the game. I wonder if they'll feel that different from Frenzy 3. Probably not. I mean, it's not like... I mean, I think you'll notice the increased status summon chance more, especially because they have 20%. So like, maybe you won't even like notice that much of a difference. They should definitely make one of the Calamity characters Kisuke. It should be Kisuke, but I don't know if they're going to do Kisuke and Yoruichi. So, when it comes to the new proficiency slots, I have been seeing a lot of questions, right? Regarding the strong attack specific boost. So we scroll down here. Which, by the way, I didn't get a single one of these in like 80k. I don't know how rare they are. But you'll see here, right? Strong attack power up. 1 plus 3 plus 9 plus 15. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's a hidden stat in the game. And we come at Aaroniero, right? If you look at the attack. Essentially, every character has like a magnification, as we call it. You'll see here, right? 140%. So normal strong attacks are always 120 for the most part. And then if they are a superior strong attack, they are 140. It gets like increased by 20%. This basically just determines like how much damage the attack does at base without incorporating all the other, you know, skills. So when it says strong attack power up, this plus 15 means it's adding 15% magnification. So you can't see it anywhere. Like if you were to get this skill on your character, you can't see it anywhere in the game. Like it won't say like in the stat, you know, your skill page that the character has a more powerful attack. You won't have any indicator whatsoever that your character now has a stronger attack. But that's what it is. It's like a hidden stat that isn't shown anywhere. But it basically means whatever you get. Yeah, it doesn't show 9 or 15 or anywhere, right? But it just means you do more damage on that attack. Shout out to Circa. Good luck to everyone summoning. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to you, G. My voice, bro. What's going on? I recorded too many times yesterday. And I still didn't even get all the videos. What's the difference between Bruiser and Berserker? Berserker is strong attack damage increase. Bruiser is normal attack damage increase. Status increase. Yeah, the attack status summon boost also apparently doesn't show too. I did hear about that. When is the banner dropping? In 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So make sure you do your last minute shopping in the exchange shops. Never mind. No, you don't. You have time. It's like, it's not end of month. It's like, but I mean, you know, it's good to like stack up on some of these, right? On the, is the materials? Oh, this is coin exchange. I thought it was on metal exchange. Picking up the orbs, you know? I've already done it. Is the Bleach GG flavor still available? Let me check. Seems like it. Seems like it. Hoping Tokinado or Kikone? Oh, from the Choose 6-star? Yeah. I got like a 60% chance. Return to the game. What is the status element plus? Alright. Essentially, it's a more powerful status element. For the most part, there's not that much difference. But just for comparison's sake, if we were to look at Ichigo, right? Status element plus. Some of the effects last longer. I think with burn and, you know, poison, for example, you get a few more ticks. For weakening, it's really good because to be immune to Status Element Plus, you need 200% resistance. So in Guild Quest content, right, all the enemies have like an 80% resistance to weakening. So if you only have normal weakening and you inflict weakening on the enemy, the boss, because they have that 80% resistance, it wears off after like half a second. It wears off pretty quick. With Weakening Plus, for the context of Guild Quest, because they need that 200% immunity, and they only have 80%, weakening lasts a little bit longer against the bosses in Guild Quest content. But for the most part, the main thing too is that if an enemy is already inflicted by a status element, let's say, for example, in this team, I'm using Ichigo, but I'm also using Toshiro. Let's say Toshiro. If Toshiro inflicts a status element, which in this case is freeze, I can then still inflict my weakening on top of it. So you can stack status elements on the enemies. And the great part too is that it also kind of benefits normal status element characters. So for example, let's say I'm using Ichigo, right? Fullbring Bankai. But on the same team, I'm using... Who's an example? Let's just use this Toshiro as an example. In the same team, I'm using this character. This character only has freeze. Because status element plus and normal status elements are still classed as different things, if Ichigo inflicts weakening plus on the enemy, Toshiro can still apply freeze. So it kind of helps out like the original characters too that don't have status element plus, because they don't clash. But like if there was another character in the team that had like paralysis but only paralysis, they won't be able to inflict it if Toshiro inflicts the freeze. So it allows you to like stack status elements. Some of them last a little bit longer, some of them do a little bit more damage. You know. How many efficiency medals? Like 100k each in attribute. Besides mind, bro. Again, I told you like yesterday, right? We went a bit crazy. I got like the god roll on Orihime, which was very fortunate too because I kept the booster skill. I was re-rolling for the debuff, and then this top one was random. Like it could have been anything and I would have kept it because I can only lock one slot because I only have the character 2-5. But fortunately, when I finally got debuff after like 70,000 points, it took me like an hour of re-rolling. We actually got all stars of duration at 100%, which is really good. So this is actually like probably like best case scenario for a character like Orihime because it makes her good in every Guild Quest phase, and it also now she has a boost, like a debuff, which is like really good. But fortunately, right, if you come to the news, guess by now, it took me out, bro, it took me an hour to get the 70,000 points, bro. If we come to the news, right, we are going to get more points, I think, today. Yeah, so you're going to get more medals and points. Sorry, keys and points based on your how many characters you've collected. So the highest group to get the max amount is 2,701 characters. To get 130,000, 5 golden keys and 5 silver keys, right? Now for me, if you have a look at my box real quick. So I'm at 2,701. I have 2,698. I need to pull 3 new characters. I need to pull 2 new characters. The new anniversary characters, actually. Because they have a 5-star and 6-star. So I can literally just get into the max, like the highest group. Because fortunately, the calculation period for this character collection is later today. It's not in the morning. And if we scroll down. Yeah, calculation period is at reset today at 4 p.m. So I'm chuffed. Can you have 10 more videos before the banner drops? Listen, I'm paying for it now. Apparently, this is my voice is starting to go. Which is the first. Res Eisen? We should be getting that at the end of the month. All right, 4 minutes to go. Just give me a second. It's a trap battle? No, it's not. It's Anniversary Part 1. What are you talking about? I mean, we know we're going to get some big banners, but... Oh, Eisen got resurrected? Hold on. Say swear. Oh my god, Artbook and Eisen got resurrected. We'll talk about that in a second. No spoiling, no spoiling. Let's summon first. Let's summon first. This is what I mean. This is what they, I think, didn't do last year. It's like, bro, save resurrections. Save resurrections. For anniversary, you know? Oh, sorry, live chat wasn't there. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, the new screenshots that I just got, there's nothing. There's nothing there. We do plan on making a tier list, yeah. I was going to do a choose a 6-star tier list, but I just ran out of time. Like, are they both good? Yes or no? Okura and Grimjow, they're great. Yeah, 100%. But I've got them already. Of course I'm ready. I got my gamer subs. Come on, of course I'm ready. My voice ain't though. My voice going. Quickly recapping the characters though. Okura, I think, is going to be the more traditional, better character. And maybe the one that's going to age better. Mostly because, again, if you care about Guild Quest, this character is a heart unit. He's never going to have attribute disadvantage in the future. Might be a while away. It took Compassion 2 years to get replaced fully, right? With this Grimjow. If they want to nerf Grimjow in Guild Quest, they can make the final boss power. And therefore, he's then dealing less damage. They can make the new character speed to promote that character over Grimjow. When it comes to Okura, though, because he's a heart character, he's never going to have attribute disadvantage, right? He has a better killer, Aaroniero. There's a lot of Aaroniero enemies in the game. And he has a really good strong attack hit that I think will be a little bit more enjoyable, especially with the fact that he has, like, insane healing. Insane healing, right? So he has that going for him. He basically has, like, the same damage output as Grimjow. Obviously, Grimjow probably has a little bit more. We want to see the resurrections? Well, let's summon first. Let's summon first. Let's summon first. Anyway, let's do a little toast. Right? Is the banner here? Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I would recommend saving BBS tickets. Let's go to wallpaper. Hold on. Oh. Oh, they just have the trailer play in the back. I don't know if I want this one. I don't like that there's no floor. The OST sounds good though. Alright. My voice is starting to go, so I might be voice cracking a lot during this stream. But we made it to another year, Brave Souls. Cheers to everyone that is still here. I've been covering this game for the last, like, I think I started during the 3rd anniversary, like, content creation. I started doing almost daily since the 4th anniversary. So it's crazy to think the game is still here. I've been playing this game since the start when I was 16. Still love this game. Listen, we were at a down point. We were in the dumps at the start of the year, right? Let's be honest. 10th anniversary wasn't good. We thought it was all over. But Caleb said they got one more in him. And we are on the 11th anniversary. Right now, the game is looking good. The future of the game is looking good. I'm excited more than ever to be covering the game and playing the game. And right now, we are the 11th anniversary. Grimjaw and Aaroniero are here. Cheers. Make sure everyone's got their drinks. I have a taste of Ichigo. Gamer subs, code is spotted 10% off. Let's summon. Let's summon. Here we go. The goal, because I have everyone in this banner, duplicates of Ninao, Aizen, also Byakuya, and of course, Toshiro, and then Aaroniero, and also Grimjaw, hopefully in 8 steps. Hopefully in 8 steps. We're guaranteed one of them, so we're trying to get both. And at that point, if we get both characters, we are then stopping and waiting to see what end of month and also the upcoming Bloodwood character is. And first up, we are starting off with an anniversary character, 7th anniversary Ichigo, not in the banner. That is our guaranteed 5-star. Potential 2-in-1 here. We're going to find out. We're looking for a 2-in-1. I guess that's kind of okay. Starting off with probably what was my worst anniversary. Someone-wise, it took me like 7th. We already got a character. Now, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I don't really have much use for her, to be fair. We can type the sound. I don't really have much use for her, given that she is kind of been replaced by Aaroniero, the swimsuit character, and I made her like infinitely bad. But you know, we can technically use both, so it's fine. All right, next multi. Wait, we aren't using the tickets. Save your tickets. Part 2 might be originals. Part 2 might be premium. I'm personally not using my summon tickets. Right? I'm doing 8 steps no matter what, even if I did use them. So right now we're saving our tickets. But multi, number 2, 5-star animation. But we know that doesn't mean anything. We're looking for a featured, and we're getting... Are we just going to get Ichigos every multi? We're getting all the past anniversary Ichigos. That's kind of funny. Even when Ichigo isn't an anniversary character for once, he still wants to show up and ruin my summons. It's the Brave Souls guarantee. Even when he's not in an anniversary, you're going to be seeing Ichigo. Unfortunately, that is considered a bad multi. Next multi. Shout out to Lasagna. This multi's on you. Multi number 3. 5-star animation. Let's see a featured character straight away. And we are getting... Alright, not good signs. Not good signs. Not good signs. But there is a potential 2-in-1 here. There is a potential 2-in-1 here. Come on. We're going to tap through. Again, I can press the skip button, but that's boring. I want to be surprised. I want to know how close I am to the end of the multi. And then get disappointed when there's no 5-star. Alright. So two dud multis. But multi number 4, guaranteed featured. 1 in 6 chance. For 2 in 3 chance, if anything, for it to be an anniversary character. I think we can get it. Come on. Let me see Grimjaw. And we're getting... Oh, it'll be Byakuya. I got excited there for a sec. It's not Grimjaw. That's all featured. Again, potential 2-in-1. Potential 2-in-1. I'm getting a little bit nervous right now. Because I do maybe want to stop at step 8. But we'll see. We'll stop him when we sweep. Let's get 2-in-1. Yeah, we'll do 8 regardless of duplicates, right? That's unfortunate. That was only guaranteed there. So we haven't got like a 5-star in like 4 multis. All right. Well, technically, it feels weird to be an anniversary. In an anniversary right now, well, I have to limit myself because we have 3 big banners coming our way, or 2 big ones coming up. Next multi. Hey, I like that Shrimp in this banner. I love this unit, despite having Frenzy +2. But I already have him max transcended, so there's nothing much for me to get with here. We are going to get another 5-star. Unless that was the guaranteed feat, like that was the guarantee. So there might be another one, but it's going to be a premium. I don't need Shunsui. Stop. 3 and 1. Yeah, there's the premium. There's the guaranteed. I will take the Byakuya dupe, though. That's not horrible. That we got in the previous multi. Man, Shunsui. Like, imagine that was Grimmjow. We might have to do like 16 steps now at this point. We'll see. All right, next multi. Come on. Multi number 7. Can we see it featured? Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's not easy. It's not easy. Okiura. We're going to get greedy. We're going to go for a 2 in 1. We have another 5-star. It could be a premium. Unless Okiura was the guarantee. We're about to find out. Let's see it. 5-star coming up. We got Shunsui. It's not horrible, Paul. There's our 2 in 1. All right. We got Okiura. So now, going into multi-8. This is multi-8. Oh, no, 1-6. Now we're on 7. I thought that was 7. All right. Let's get Grimmjow. Let's get Grimmjow. Come on. 2% rates for either Okiura or Grimmjow. And we're getting... Zayalopodo, bro. I hate that artwork because it just seems like he's laughing at me for pulling him. It's like they purposely went out their way to like just make a character you hate summoning. Alright, it's time for us. Hope we see a 2 in 1. Let's hope to see a 2 in 1 here. No 2 in 1, unfortunately. No 2 in 1. Right, final multi. Right, it's 50%. 50% for Grimmjow. 50% for Okiura. No matter what, it's a guaranteed banner character. Let's see it. Let's see it. Either will be good, preferably Grimmjow, so I can be done with the banner potentially. But we're getting, let's see it. We got Okiura. Ooh, I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, 2 or 5 Oak is good, but now we have to keep summoning. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get Grimmjow. Unless we get a 2 in 1 here. I would have preferred Grimmjow there. But let's see it. 2 in 1. 2 in 1. Okay, we got 2 in 1. That's Nanao. We'll take Nanao dupes. Kind of funny that both characters are kind of light-based in the same summon, right? Alright, 2 out of 5 Okiura. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. Let's get the Rainbow Musos. You are insane. I'm stopping once I get both now. Because we've gone overboard a little bit. Ichigo, hello? You're not on the banner. You're not on the banner. What are we doing? What are we doing? Shout out to the new lads that are subbing. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, this multi look now looks to be a bit of a dud. A bit of a dud. So, multi 10. Next multi is 12, where we're guaranteed a just a 5-star. Come on, 2% rates. Where's Grimmjow at? 1% chance? Come on. Shouldn't be taking this long. Multi. Somehow, we're kind of getting shafted. Somehow on a banner like this, we are kind of getting shafted. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Alright. Horrible. Horrible. How many ores we have? I'm getting low. I'm getting low. Alright, multi 11. Come on. I mean, if I was getting Oak dupes at the same time, it wouldn't be that bad. But Grimmjow, please show up. Please show up. It's fine. There's a 2-in-1 here. There's a 2-in-1 here. Shout out to T. Grimmjow, step 3, step 4, Byakuya, step 6, Aaroniero. I wish I was you right now, because we're about to go to step 16. Step 12, 1 in 6 chance of it being Grimmjow. Let's hopefully get him. Come on. Let me see a game of subs multi. There we go. There we go. It took us an extra 1,000 orbs, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Grimmjow. Am I drinking Grimmjow's like aura? Potentially. All right. Is there a 2-in-1? Shunsui, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want you anymore. You're washed. You're done. All right. So there we go. I think that's fine. We spent an extra 1,000 orbs than I wanted to, but it is what it is. Could have been better. Could have been better. And you know what? To be fair, in like another 1,000 orbs, we are guaranteed another character. I might eventually do step 16, but not right now. Not right now, right? Because again, we do know that a new Blood War character is about to drop in like 3 days' time. And then there's also the end of month banner. So we need to save some orbs. I'm still looking good on my orb count. You know, assuming I want to do 8 steps on both parts, we should be done. Like, we should be fine with 4k orbs to spare. So not too bad. Would have preferred more dupes. But from what I'm hearing in the chat right now, they actually didn't mention it. But apparently the new character slots are instantly upgraded. Let me see that. Oh, they have 3, 2, 1? That's cool. Let me favorite these characters real quick. Yeah, look at that. 3, 2, 1. So you save a silver key and you save a golden key. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I am willing to use a move source on these characters. Again, I'm probably going to go back into the banner eventually. We just have to wait and see what's coming up, right? Roll the slot before feeding the dupe. Is there a reason to? Is there a reason to? Do BBS tickets have any yield? Yeah, you can get the characters from the tickets. If we check the premium summon, just to triple confirm. You 5-5 Grimmjow by step 16? Man, like you. Yeah, so we got Grimmjow and Aaroniero. I don't have the renewed Ichigos though, so we'd like to pick them up. Shouldn't we come into for gassing him up? Such is life, such is life. I am tempted to keep summoning, you know. We're going back in. I shouldn't do this, but we're going back in. We're going back in. I mean, I'm guaranteed another copy in 4 steps. We have to. We have to. We have to. We're going for dibs now. We're being greedy. We got Aizen. We'll take the Aizen. It's anniversary. Come on. We have to. We have to. Unfortunate. So if there's one time to summon, it's on the anniversary. We want at least both of them 2-5. So if I can get a copy of Gruncha here, that would be great. But no more than that. We're not going to step 20. Even though it would be nice to have the selected ticket. Yeah, no, we're fine. I have orbs to build up. It's fine. As long as the next end of month character, sorry, the Blood character is guaranteed in 8 steps, we should be fine. We should be fine. All right, see it. Well, that's our guaranteed premium. Potential 2-in-1 though. 6% pull rates. Never fail me, right? Never fail me, right? Now again, for this upcoming anniversary unit, that's guaranteed on step 16. I would like it to be Grimmjow, just to have both of them 2-5. If it's Okura, sure, that's great. Can't complain about that. But yeah. Next multi. Let's see it. Hey, maybe it wasn't worth it. Maybe it wasn't worth it. Surely there's a 2-in-1 here. Surely there's a 2-in-1 here. Let me get Grimmjow so I can be happy. Not that 4-star Grimmjow. Ah, yikes. Yikes. Somebody stop. We're done. We're done. Final multi. Step 16. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Right, hopefully it's Grimmjow, so we can have both 2-5. If anything, a 3 out of 5 Aaroniero doesn't sound too bad. So our guaranteed anniversary character is going to be... It's Aaroniero, no. It's not bad, but I'd rather go on Grimmjow, right? We might have to use the technique move source on Grimmjow. Unless it's a 2-in-1. Was it worth doing the extra 1,000 orbs? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should have stopped there. We're not doing it. We're not doing anymore. We're not doing anymore. What's it? What's here? Oh, they just added. Okay, that's fine. So not my best summons. Let me be honest. Not my best summons. If we have a look at the outcome, 16 steps. I mean, to be fair, it's still better than last year. Last year, I did 25 steps and worked with no banner characters. This year, I mean, a 3 out of 5 Shunsui isn't bad, but I already have him extra sended. A dupe of Aizen and Byakuya isn't bad too. Also, copies of Nanao, we'll take that. Would have just liked to have gotten that second copy of Grimmjow for the duplicate, because if we have a look at my move sources, I only have one technique. But I might be willing to use the move source on Grimmjow. But if anything, now I have both looks for Aaroniero, so I can make him really good, right? Because, like, you kind of want to go for 3-5 characters, if possible. But now we have to save orbs for end of month and also the upcoming Budwa character. But it's an anniversary. The game's been doing good things. Maybe I don't mind spending a little bit of money once more, you know? So we'll see. But there's the summons. We spent a bit more than I wanted to. But then again, normally I do like 20 steps, so it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. So... we'll take it. This is only round 1 of 3 potential anniversary banners. In 3 days' time, we are getting another banner. So hopefully that doesn't take too many orbs, right? Because we need to lowercase W is what it is, right? You know, lowercase W. I would have liked to have got some more dupes, but it is what it is. We'll take it. We'll take it. And I mean, we got a bunch of other things, characters here too. Right, real quick. Let's talk about the resurrections. So in case you missed it, we have new resurrections already data mining with the game. And it is going to be, just put myself in the middle. And it is going to be, finally, 6th anniversary Aizen and also Artwork Ichigo. They're combining both characters, resurrecting them during the anniversary. Let's have a look at what they are going to pick up. But remember, we are now in the new proficiency era of Brave Souls, so we can add new skills to these characters, and as they are resurrectable, you can potentially get free source. You can potentially get free duplicates for these characters, right, through these special move trials, trial grounds. And, you know, be able to easily, you know, lock their slots. So, characters like Aizen, for example, can get, you know, an extra spillage pressure boost. But in terms of what this character does have, he is technically now the first character, I believe, to already have Frenzy 2 built in. Right? I'm pretty sure he is. Maybe not. He's not. I believe there's another. I think he is. I can't remember. But either way, he already has Frenzy +2. He's already a good character. Ultimately, he just needs more damage. So like a spiritual pressure boost, an increased Starsman chance would be amazing on a character like this. When it comes to the soul trait, I would love to see just a good soul trait, because he's a premium character, an anniversary unit. Maybe you have him right. That's what I would like to see on this unit. There's not much you can do with him. He's already a perfect unit. We just need better, like, damage output on a character like this, right? It's all I want on 6th anniversary Aizen. So let's pull up the the skills. Give me a second. All right, let's see it. So, ooh, hold on. Hold on. Let me, I think I'm fine in the middle. His soul trait is a recharge at 12% and 24% strong attack damage when at full stamina. That's kind of crazy for a premium resurrectable soul trait. Normally it's 20%. Lately we've been seeing it get increased by an extra 2%. This character got an extra 2% increase. Insane. Insane. Scrolling down. Let's see some good skills here. Let's see some good skills here. Damage to drained enemies are 50%. Frenzy plus 2 stayed the same. Damage at full stamina stayed the same. Strong attack damage at 60%. No in... that's not... It's not horrible. It's not horrible. How are we feeling? Paralysis duration is now 200%. That's good. He didn't get the skills I want to see. But I think he did get quite a noticeable damage increase. Let me just clarify that. Because remember, the thing about Aizen, right, is that he was the first character to have Frenzy plus 2. So with that, he didn't have any, like, damage output for the most part, besides the Frenzy 2. So as you'll see here, he only ever had 20% more damage at full stamina. So to be fair, picking up damage to drained enemies, picking up 60% strong attack damage is quite a noticeable damage increase. It really is, especially with the 24% strong attack damage. So 50 plus the 60. Technically, he got like 134% Berserker from this resurrection. And he has a really good soul trait for a premium unit. I don't mind that. I would have liked some, you know, extra effects like a Scorch Pressure boost. But again, you can give that to him. Only 25% through the proficiency system. You can further increase the damage output. So I do like it. I do like the upgrade. I would have just liked an increased status and chance. But this definitely does make him a lot better. It definitely does. Because he's just been lacking just damage multipliers. And he has that. But also, yeah, finally, we are in a hot soul trait comeback, I guess you can say, right? Hot characters have had bad soul traits as of late. Okura is a really good one. And then now we're seeing an even better one. Not an even better one, but another good soul trait. One of the best soul traits in the game right now. And it is for the hot attribute, which is really good. So, yeah, if you do want to have the Scorch Pressure boost, you can just give it to him as a proficiency. One of the proficiency slots, right? So it's not too bad. I would have just liked an extra utility effect, like increased Thousand chance, because you can't give that to him through, you know, the proficiency system. So, not too bad. Not too bad. I think it's good. I think it's good. Could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been worse, though. Could have been worse. So, next up, let's have a look at Artwork Ichigo. Now, if anything, this character has better potential. Because unlike... Shout out to Mads, Okura, and Grimjow Step 2. I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. It took me like 16 steps. But it is what it is. But shout out to you. Congrats to you, bro. So when it comes to Ichigo, he came out a week before Aizen. He doesn't have Frenzy 2. So naturally, he should get a bigger gameplay increase upon the resurrecting, because he's going to pick up Frenzy plus 2. And I think he also has a lot of skills to gain here. O-Stars, Immunity, Long Stride. I'm not sure how many skills he can pick up. But again, just the standard stuff, right? Frenzy plus 2, a Spiritual Pressure boost, increased Styles of Enchants, more damage to weakened enemies, more damage at full stamina. Just simple damage increases is going to be good for a character like this, in my opinion. So hopefully, again, he also has a good one. I think he's going to be the more impressive of the two upon resurrecting, because he has more to gain, right? Just by naturally picking up Frenzy plus 2 when he originally had Frenzy plus 1. So, with that said, let's see it. So, Soul Traits is not as good as Aizen, but it's still like a pretty decent one. Strong attack damage at 20% and also 14% recharge. Would have preferred full stamina damage, but like it's kind of fine, especially because he is like an enhanced Soul Trait. Technically has good Soul Traits. I think it's right. Scrolling down though, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? Oh, they changed stuff here. All status and moderation at 160%. Through, again, the proficiency system, you can get that to 200%. And I am kind of blocking the skills here. Let me move myself to the right. All right. What are we looking at? 80% strong attack damage. Originally, he had 60, so it went up by 20%. Remember, 20% also comes from here too, so 40% strong attack damage increase. Does have the frenzy +2 now, so that's going to be even noticeable damage increase. And he does have damage to weakened enemies at 80%. That's, again, quite a noticeable damage increase, but the frenzy +2 definitely is the biggest thing here. Anything else that he picked up? Did he get weakened defense? That is new, apparently. So more damage on the soul bomb. Given that he did get weakened defense, again, same thing with Aizen. I would have liked some increased Starsman chance, given that, you know, he has 80% more damage to weakened enemies. Like, he does want to get, you know, that status increase. But this is actually a really good one again. It's also going to be a really good damage upgrade, especially again when compared to Aizen, because originally this character had frenzy +1. So I think he's actually going to become a lot more enjoyable, in my opinion, upon resurrecting. Would have just liked the increased Starsman chance. Right, but the frenzy +2 and his SA1 having multiple hits is going to maybe reliably or more reliably compared to his previous self inflict Starsman. And if you do, I mean, 80% damage to weakened enemies is kind of crazy because weakening already gives you a 50% damage increase. So in total, I do like the resurrections. I think they are good resurrections. Finally, they resurrected, right? It took them a while. And doing it during the anniversary is the best time to do it. At the very least, though, both are coming out as good soul traits, especially Aizen, really good soul traits. And they are, most importantly, getting good damage upgrades. And to be fair, that's what they needed the most. They have good strong attack kits. At the time of their release, they were the best characters in the game, right? 6th anniversary, pre-anniversary, and also part 1. They just lacked damage output compared to the newer characters. And of course, like always, the newer characters are going to be better, but this definitely makes them significantly more playable. Would have just preferred increased Starsman chances for both characters, but like, it's not bad. It's not bad, you know. They could have removed the normal attack damage. They could have maybe given something else like, you know, spiritual pressure boost. You know, there definitely could have been improvements here. But regardless, if you enjoy playing with these characters, they are now significantly better, especially Ichigo. And you can make him even better through the proficiency system. Because remember, despite them being, you know, they're old characters, so they're technically more reliable to be summoned, right? If we quickly pull up the characters. He was a Hollow Kid, right? Or he's sorry, buff. Through the special... So, through the special... Let me actually move myself to the left once more. So, through the special trial training grant, I believe is what you call it, right? You can get 2 duplicates of this character. So, resurrectable characters are guaranteed in a way to get good slots. Because you can then just, you know, lock the 2, right? You need to upgrade them with the keys. Oh, the game's updating. You need to look, you know, upgrade the keys, the slots with the keys, but you can reliably get their good rolls if you want to really invest into them. So, yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy with the outcome. Pretty happy they're finally resurrecting. Could have been better, like always. Like, we can always get better. But this is pretty solid upgrades for 2 anniversary characters. I'm relatively happy. Relatively happy. And I'm excited to try them out again. They're fun units, especially Artbook Ichigo. Excited to play them once more. And we'll see. We'll see how it pans out when they resurrect at the end of the month. At the end of the month. Alright. A 1KB update. Five Grim in 16 steps. I am jealous, brother. Full Aizen would have picked up Frenzy free? Surely not. Like, we ain't even got Frenzy free on Shunsui. There's no way an anniversary character, Resurrection was going to get Frenzy free. This ticket's alright. I might pick this up. Is it out now? It's tomorrow. Right, let's talk about, the True 6-star. So I wasn't quite able to do a, like, tier list because, like, there was just so much to talk about, right? But some general advice for those that haven't done the Choose a 6-star summons just yet. It's rated from newest to oldest, and traditionally, the newer the character, the better the character is, right? But one of the special things that we are seeing here is that it does include novel characters. That's not a novel character. So it does include Safui, Spirits Are Forever With You, and also Config units, right? And in my opinion, they might be some of the better characters to pick up. So we have like Curiosity, as a Shiro, also Kenpachi. Some of them are actually pretty decent. Like, they're not bad by any means. But the thing is with novel characters, why they have like the reason to be like the best characters to pick is that they aren't really ever in any banners. They rerun once a month with one novel banner a month. Shout out to Baka. Hopefully I said the right part of your name. They changed Oki as a walk animation now? Really? No way. I thought that was intentional. All right, well, that's kind of good to hear. That's kind of good to hear. I guess they made that quick. Made that change quick. So, novel characters only get one rerun a month, and there's no guarantee the character you wants to, you know, will be in that banner. So all the Can't Reward characters are probably the rarest characters in the selection, and I would recommend picking some of them up, especially because they are cool characters, right? And the older you go down, like Tokinata, for example, is such a cool unit, gets a lot better now, in my opinion, due to the proficiency system, and he also, again, rarely ever returns. So I do think some of the more highlighted characters here should be the novel units, especially Tokinata. I feel like he's the character everyone should try and go for, just because of how cool he is as a unit, in my opinion. Also, again, the lower you go, the older the characters are, the rarer they are to pull. While, yes, there are some, like, newer Blood War characters, like, you know, picking Senjumaru isn't a bad idea, especially if you like her, but, like, she's going to be in banners. She is going to be in Blood War banners every now and then. There's chances you are going to get her, but if you go down to here, right, and you look at the old Blood War units, like Yoruichi, Kisuke, Yua, Ichigo, even though they're worse characters, you might not play with them as much. They are old characters. They aren't put into Blood War banners. You aren't going to summon these units unless you spend money potentially on the, I believe, Consmananta Pass or like the collectors. No, the achievement system summon ticket. But even then you have to get lucky. So these old Blood War units have value just because they offer resurrectable orbs, right? Every character here, if they are new, is 75 orbs. But every character below a certain threshold. So let me find the threshold where the resurrections stop. I mean, the novel character... No, they have been done. It's around here. So, resurrections are, like, up to here. So, basically, below Aizen and Epic Ichigo, all these characters can resurrect and offer 150 Spirit Orbs, right? So, extra reasons to get them, because they're older, less available in summons, and also give you more orbs. So, I would recommend picking the novel units, picking the Blood War units, and the older ones. But at the same time, some of the standout picks from like a gameplay standpoint, it's kind of similar to the choose a 6-star Blood War characters, because it kind of has like similar characters. I think this is probably the best character selection. He's a really good unit. In a way, gets better due to 6th anniversary Aizen's resurrection and also the release of Okira. Giselle's pretty good. Byakuya's good enough, right? They're still fun units. But I'd say like the two really good standouts, again, similar to our previous Choose a 6-star, are these two units here. They're super fun to play, super unique in their own way, really good too. Really good units. Probably like the most enjoyable units released like in the last like few years, in my opinion. So I think these are like the must-do picks if you are missing them, even if they will become fillers in future banners. I'd say, what's the name? Ishin is also a good pick. But also at the same time, there's no bad or good pick, right? You can ultimately just go for any character you like. If you are someone new to the game and you like Soifon, for example, or you want to pick all the Soifons, go ahead and do that. Like, any of these characters are worth picking. There's no bad picks, especially if you're about to get a new character, right? The only, like, horrible picks... There isn't a horrible pick, because if you pick near the top end, you're getting a newer, better character that is usable. If you pick at the bottom end, sure, some of these characters are unusable, but they're orbs, you know? And it's a character you're not always going to summon for. So there honestly is no bad picks. But with that said, let me do my picks. So for me, as someone that does have most characters in this collection, you know, we have to pick the character I am missing. So surprisingly, I'm missing 3 Blood War characters. So we're going to pick those 3. For me, the priority is new units. And then surprisingly, again, because the Safri characters are here, the novel units, I'm missing 3 of them. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A 60% chance for me to get a new character, which is insane because that has never happened before on a Choose a 6-star. As for the other characters, going to be a tough one because I'm not sure who else I need. But one of the characters I'm going to pick because they should be here, if I can find her, is going to be Parasol Rukia. Again, the reason why I'm going to pick her is because she's at the point now. Is she here? Have I missed her? Surely she's in this. She was not here. Yeah, that's she's there. So the thing with Parasol Rukia, right? Because she's not a Blood War unit, because she's not a premium unit, I don't really get a chance to pull for her. She's not in any banners. She might be in free summons, and I want to max transcend every Rukia. So she's one of those characters for me where, like, she's kind of in a weird situation where she's not old enough that she can resurrect and I can just buy her character pack, but she's not new enough anymore to be put in banners. And because she's not a Blood War character, when is she next going to be available in a summons? Besides free summons, where I have to get super lucky. So for someone that wants to max transcend all Rukias, she's the character I want to pick. Other than that, I guess Yuha dupes will be good. I've been chasing him for a while. And I guess we have one last character to pick here, but I'm not sure who I want duped out because I already got Ichigo last time during my Blood War one. And that got him 5-5. Is there any potential character that I am missing? I don't think so. I believe every character, yeah, is him. I guess I'm going to pick Lige, because I do want to max transcend him, and he's one copy away from being max transcended. So he released around here, right? Around Tokinada's time. Should be around here, around Fifani. There he is. So, 60% chance to get a new character. I guess any new character would be great. But I guess best case scenario for a new character would be the Safi characters. So Sajin, Mayuri, also Gin. Pick SP Lisa. I appreciate you donating. We have to do it for the donor then. If I get her, bro. If I get her, bro. Where is she? I mean, 1 in 10 chance, right? 1 in 10 chance. We'll see it. I appreciate you, Mad. Yeah, damn. When did she release? This is Spirit Side. Did she come out after or before? I think she came out after. So around here? No, before. No, she came out after. What? Was it the next year? Oh, there we go. Oh, it was the February banner, right? It was the February banner. That's what kind of threw me off. So, best case scenario, Sajin, Mayuri, and also Gin. Pretty happy scenario. Rukia, just because, you know, collection purposes, both Rukias, Sangdu, Isane, and also Retsu. And then, will be the Lisa, because Matt donated, and also the Yuha Bark, right? Hopefully it's not Lisa. Hopefully it's not Lisa. Here we go. Might choose a 6-star. Let's find out what we're about to get. Let's find out what we're about to get. Predictions in the chat real quick. And the character for the choose a 6-star is... Oh, we got Sergeant. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. I finally swept the banner. If you saw my summons years ago, I did like... How many steps? Like 25? I remember back then there was no guarantees, right? Was it guaranteed? I can't remember. I really like this form of Sergeant though, so we'll take it. We'll take it. But I ended up getting a 5-5 Kaname, like a 2-5 Toshiro, and never got a single copy of Sergeant. So I'm benefiting from them adding novel characters into the banner, into the selection, which is the first time they've done it. So yeah, WK Lab. I think the character pool could have still been updated a little bit to newer characters. But at least we have novel characters. At least we have Blood War characters in the banner. So yeah, really good system. Really good system. Love the vision design of Sergeant. Yeah, he's cool. Unfortunately, Sergeant just has had like the bad treatment of being just Brave Bow units, right? Even his like, you know, Blood War character was a Brave Bow unit, which is a bit of a shame because I think this is a really good moment. I even max transcended him because like I just love this unit. Gameplay wise too is really fun. Really good visuals too with his special. Kind of did the previous Sergeant little backstory justice, because for those that don't know, he was like a big deal at the time of his release, but then he got like power crept hard like 3 months after because Retsu came out and just absolutely changed the game, maybe for the better or worse of Brave Bow units. So a bit of a shame he's always just been relegated to Brave Bow characters, but you know what, there's nothing stopping K-Lab from releasing a new Sergeant again. Why not? And just make him an SP character. Would anyone complain about a remake Sergeant already after like a year or two? I don't think so. But there's my big doggy boy. My big wolfy boy. Hold on. I should have had a soundboard set up. Wait, hold on. We're gonna have to replicate it. You ready? 3. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, sir! Hopefully that's not too loud. Yes, sir. Let me know what you lads got, though. Bro, happy got happy. I'm happy I got a new character. When was the... Like, I can't tell you the last time. Pushing 40? Brother. I'm about to end this stream. Bro, when was the last time I got a new character and they choose the 6-star summons? That never happens. So the fact that I'm getting a new character shows like they did a good thing, right? Because that just never happens. Like genuinely, I can't tell you the last time I got a new character. Maybe like 4th Annie, 5th Annie. How do you get keys? They'll be available through some of the events that are in the game right now, the campaigns. But a lot of us have gotten keys just by logging into the game for like years, right? There was like an updated login bonus, or like updated orders. His bonus abilities don't matter right now. I'm not gonna use him. But hey, we got him though, and we got an update to my affiliation bonus. So I will be using a technique move source, by the way, on Grimmjow, but not yet. I want to see what the upcoming banners are, right? Once the part 2 gets announced or releases, then I'll decide. Well, let's max out these bad boys. These villains. Let's do it. Oh, we can upgrade before rolling? Let's do it. So again, if you are in this situation, probably use the gold key on the bronze one. Unfortunately, if you use the silver key, you're then forced to use the gold key after, which sucks a little bit. Maybe it would have been cool to like use 2 silver keys or like 3 to upgrade a 2-star slot into a 3-star slot. But let's do this. It's probably the best thing to do right now with your new units. And we get 2 free rolls. So what do we want to Grimmjow? I guess we're gonna find out. Not good. And we can't even lock any slots here. That's unfortunate. Let's just try and get some good rolls on both the gold slots. We might be here for a minute. Berserker 60. Nah. We are rolling for Grimmer now, yeah. We might be here for a minute. This actually, I really like the system, but we need to like have better rates or like a pity system, because it takes long. Like if they aren't going to add like auto roll like with accessories where you can just like quickly get what you want. We are gonna try. We're gonna do everything today. I appreciate the donor. Much loved you. Why not roll him later after you dupe him? Well, right now, we're just trying to get, like, a good roll. Like, just something good. And, bro, points are plentiful. I'm fine with the points. I'm going to get, like, 180,000 or 30,000 later tomorrow. And then I'm going to get, like, an extra 100,000, like, in the week. So, I'm fine with the points. I just want to get some decent rolls. Like, not even, like, perfect rolls, just decent rolls. Like, 2 damage boosts, and I'm happy. You missed... Oh, you made the old Tendril SA2 into a heal? Yeah, that's probably, like, the coolest part, you know? What's the best thing for, Grimmjow? Just any damage, you know? The Spore Pressure boost, of course, is good. Full stamina damage is good. Damage to lacerated enemies is good. Strong attack damage, Berserker. Even SP and focus increases like unhorrible. Like, this would have been good for like a weakening character, like normal attack damage unit, but... we're just getting like nad skills right now. Follow-up devastation, damage to weaken, no. Booster, he doesn't have a boost, so booster wouldn't be that useful. And I don't think you can turn any of his attacks into a strong attack booster sign, but I don't think you would want to. You leave that for supports. Civic keys are kind of useless. They're good for like basic like, minimum builds. Like right now, honestly, a 2-star roll is not bad. You can still get some good stuff on 2-star rolls. Splitting the materials on... Yeah. But hey, we don't mind making better characters already better, you know? Or good characters already better. Strong attack boost. So we explained it earlier, right? Okay, let me just do it again quickly. Long story short, it's a secret stat in the game that the game doesn't tell you. So using Upper Ichigo as an example, right? If you come to his attack on BBS Simulator, let's use SA3. You see his magnification? It's, where is it? Oh, my blank, okay, it's there. See magnification? 120%. Every character, their magnification is always 120%. If it's a superior strong attack, it's 140. So that's why superior strong attacks do more damage. When they say strong attack free boost, they're telling you that they're increasing the magnification. It's a bit awkward because in-game you don't see any indicator of it, but it's basically saying that strong attack is now dealing more damage, is how it is, right? So if we look at the stuff here, strong attack free, if I was to get the plus 15 on, let's say, Arpic Ichigo, his magnification now becomes 135. So in a way, it almost becomes a superior strong attack without having the added cost of the time. Look at the point event. Is there anything special about it? Besides, like, I heard there was Stats is an attack boost. We don't need that. Actually, this would have been fine if we got spillage pressure boost. Again, we're just rolling for like two stats here. 2 damage stats and we're fine. I mean, that would have been fine if it was full stamina. It is going to be good on that characters, yeah. Well, assuming they can inflict stats, right? Who's better, Grim or Oak? It's hard to say. I would say traditionally, just based on what Oak has, is better. Grimjow being an Espada killer naturally makes him a little bit worse. But they're both really good. Highly of 100k. They gave out points based on how many days you've logged in. So you're gonna get a bunch of points tomorrow based on how many cards you've collected. And then we also have like a bunch. Oh, like this would have been not bad. You're also gonna get a bunch of other stuff in the coming week. Yeah, Grimjow does have the strong attack reset, so he has something going for him too. You got Berserker 16 once and did I? I swear it was like, did I actually get that? I swear it was Bruiser. Follow-up being there is really good, yeah. I didn't pay attention? Yikes. We actually could have stopped it then. That's unfortunate. $50 orbs are at 6 million points. That's abnormally high, right? I mean, I think it's just for this point event, so it's fine. I mean, you should be getting 6 million anyway, right? What stats are you looking for? Just 2 good damage boosts, which apparently we already got and I missed it. Oh, it's still at 600k? So what's the 50 of that? It's okay. No, but we're going for 2 damage boosts. Like, if we get Berserker once, I can't do anything with it, right? When you get 2. So, like, this would have been good if we were power... No, that 2 of these are conflicting. The stars of an attack boost is like Aizen, yeah. But it's going to be like 20% or something. It's lower, right? If you check here. It depends on the role you got. So if it's a silver, 2-star rarity, it'll be a 7 to 12. And if it's a gold, it can be 15 to 25. That's the most annoying part. Is that, like, even if you get lucky and get the role, you could get, like, the low version of it. Which is a bit dumb. What do you recommend for Brave Battle units? Probably like under half stamina damage. Maybe pierce barriers if they don't have it. And maybe barriers yourself. There's not, and just more damage in general, like more bruiser. What does follow-up do? When you knock an enemy on the ground, if you're a normal attack damage character, you can't hit them. You have to wait for them to get back up. So follow-up allows you to hit them on the floor. It's a somewhat rare skill. Like, we rarely see it get put on characters, but it's actually a really good skill for, it's a really good skill for normal attack damage characters. It's like a quality of life skill. You definitely notice it when you're playing. So, like, this would have been crazy for a normal attack damage character that has Drain, but we don't. Does Grimjar not have poise? Why are we getting poise again? And I also hate that guard break can still be acquired, even though we have, like, Sharpshooter Marauder. I mean, like, that's, like, 2 stats. That's kind of what we want. We might just take that for now. No, that's Dominated. Never mind. We have Lacerate. Follow-up allows normal attack damage characters to hit characters on the floor. It's a pretty good quality of life skill. We might be in for a minute. I keep thinking this character's Dominate. Berserker, I mean, that's what we were looking for, but only 6%. We might be rerolling for a minute, bro. I can't lie. This takes way too long. I don't know. I think they need to remove some of the stuff here. I don't think anyone cares about the durations. Just get rid of them. Would you recommend I get characters, get rid of 5 stars with no resurrections? But why would you sell them, though? If Berserker 16 and Guard Break good for Oak, not the Guard Break, but the Berserker is. Yeesh. The durations are important, are they, though? It's like... Well, Guild Quests don't have 100% immunities. Sorry, Guild Quests don't have status and plus pulls on the floor. And then where it matters, you can just dodge them. I mean, you only really come across it in Limit Breaker, and you're not using old characters there. Like, it's super specific. Like, yeah, you could use it for Limit Breaker, but that's only going to be one quest a potential month. You might not ever have to use that character again in that quest anymore. So, like, would you really, like, invest into a duration that you're only ever going to potentially use once. Yeah, skill X it is, right? L anniversary, no content? Brother, have you not just seen what the game's added this last month? We had the co-op quest, we had the porn event, we have new epic raid in 2 weeks, or like 10 days. We have the Limit Breaker quest, new stages in Senkamon. You probably haven't finished all 250 Senkamon stages. We got a whole new system to play around with. Come on now. We finally got damage inflicted at full stamina. Unfortunately, not with another good one. Bro said, point of it. Yeah, get your 6 million points, bro. Get your special move source. Hello? You got a week. Lock in. Lock in. We have Guild Quest too. I mean, Guild Quest is the same, but it's fun now. I need those special move sources. Right, I need to pay attention because apparently I'm just rolling when we already have good stats. I think I've just spent like 20k. Yeah, no, that's not good. I mean, they will eventually bring stats and plus pulls, especially with more characters getting 200%. But like that's that's a while away. Why couldn't you lock the full stamina damage? Because the count's only 1-5. We have to roll. We have to roll like all at the same time. We can't lock. We can't lock. We're not allowed to. We're only 1-5. I'm just trying to get two decent damage rolls at the same time. To be fair, this wasn't like horrible, but we can get better. Damage inflicted on full stamina. That isn't like bagged, but yeah. They added more quests. There's challenge quests, right? They did mention something like that. When is Rookie FP quest? It's in the news. I think it comes back later today. All stars and duration when I have 200% already is crazy. Like, we need to get rid of some of these skills, man. They really need to pay attention to, like, what the character already has. Because, like, some of these, like, Guard Break 2 is useless. I have Sharpshooter. Or Marauder. What would you say is the best skills? I mean, High Frenzy, High Berserker. Just the standard ones, Guard Break. I'd say Rampage is really good. But it's rare we see it. But like characters damage output to fine as is. Like we don't need more damage on these characters. Upgrade him first. I don't have a duplicate of him, bro. Oh, that's not bad, you know. We might have to keep that for now. And maybe dupe him later. So we can lock it. Just for the Spoil Suppressor boost. We'll keep that for now. So we're not here too long, right? Just re-rolling. Oh, it doesn't have legs, yeah. My goat Grimjow does, though. My goat Grimjow does, though. And he also doesn't have, like, the Pantera legs. He's, like, again, he has, like, the best parts of Pantera. I guess the claws and the hair. And, the head part. Which is, like, my favorite part about this design. Does Unk still defend Shunsui's Frenzy, too? Yeah. I mean, when it happened, I wasn't fine with it. But, like, the state of Gilchrist is in a bad spot. That it ultimately didn't matter because they could just change the HP to, like, make him look good. Even though he has Frenzy 2. But now we have Frenzy 4. Yeah, it's a bit of a yikes. Right, SP 14. Link shot level 20. And in terms of what we are going to give him, I think it's fairly simple. Full stamina damage. And then also damage to last rate, because it's at 40%. I don't think you need to give him anything else. He already has long stride built in. Double long stride does exist, that you can get 2 long strides out of him, but we don't really need to. Let's feed those dupes. And the 2-star got red jammers are good. It's an old Blood Warrior character, so yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Is weakened defense good? It's not like a horrible skill for him. It does stack, so like you get more damage no matter what. Right. Let's do it again. This time we can lock slots though, so we can actually get good ones with Aaroniero. Here we go. We do not care about any of those. This should be much easier to get good slots. So remember, if you get your character 3 out of 5, you're pretty much guaranteed to get 3 good slots if you have enough time and patience to go through the system. Is it possible to make Azashiro decent? Probably not. We already got one good one though. Lock that bad boy. And now we're rerolling the other 2. Yeah, we can always use Yoruichi's EX, right? Does the character not have poise? Why are we getting poise again? Berserker 20? Oh, we'll take that. We will gladly take that. We might be getting some good rolls here. Just need to get another damage boost and we're done. Who are Gunja's best partners in GQB? Universal boosters like Orihime, Swimsuit. Yukio's not a bad character. Damage to Drain isn't like horrible. I think I'm fine with this for now, to be fair. Like, is there anything else like I really need? Like, look how easy it was when you have the character 3-5, right? Shout out to Nito. I mean, I guess, like, full stamina damage isn't bad. Weakened defense at 30% is kind of good. I think that's fine. It's like 3 different multipliers. Berserker 20, we already have that. We already have that. I'm fine with this for now, to be fair. It's 3 different damage multipliers, so I think it's good. We got damage to drained. So we're chilling now. Hey, Oki is set. Look at that model. Looks cool. Looks cool. You got guard break and guard break with hidden enemies at the same time? Yeah. Yeah. For the time being, we're just going to only do SP14. I'll do the other slots later. Alright, so next up, let's level his link shots. So the bonus abilities on Aaroniero, again, because they pretty much like every skill you want, just increase their damage output. So if you want to get him double long stride, you can do that. Of course, full stamina is going to be good for him, because he has drain on every attack. And then Ichi-fan, and ironically, I think we had the exact same summons. 1 out of 5 Grunjao and 3-5 Oaken 16. With under these rates, it's kind of like low-key, like, that's like a shaft, unironically, and under these new rates. I guess we'll just do damage to drain. Is it 20%? It's 20. I don't think there's anything else to give him, though. Right, sorted. For these other characters, we'll just feed later, right? We don't need to do them now. Am I good on box space? I am. Real quick, let me check the... Apparently, Aaroniero has actually a working animation. There's no way they fixed it that quick. Because that was a criticism. I thought that was intentional. Did someone lie to me? It's like, what? He looks the same. But the vortex, though, is kind of crazy. And then we got the charge. Does it feel quicker? It feels quicker. What did you grind for 300 potions? 300 transcendence points. I just sell characters. I've been doing Limit Breaker. And I don't max transcend that many characters where I have to use like all those transcendence points. Consistently. Stronger between the two, I'm going to say Aaroniero, but they're both powerful in their own way. So it's kind of hard to say. Right, next up, what are we doing? Let's check out the point event. Let's go through all the stuff. I want to use the Annie characters, but let me use my Giselle team. We have to build up their play camp. Playing Aaroniero and Limit Breaker just feels die with the infinite SA1. Yeah, we're going to try that. I'm excited to see it. Oryx sucks in the auto because he keeps using his nads. I think that's the unfortunate truth of... range characters. Weakened defense isn't bad. So the boss rush, right? So we're going to get multiple characters here. Are we getting 1,000 new bomber banner on the 25th? Yes. It should be Yoruichi. There is a chance it could be someone else, but probably not. Probably not. If you've seen the episode, it can only be Yoruichi. Because otherwise, they not release it episode 1. I don't know. This is the last thing. See, that's the summon quote. Easier. Best character auto farm? I'm not sure. I think maybe Owetsu is still like the best auto farm character. Unohana's up there. It could be power now, yeah. But would Owetsu still not be faster? Like on autoplay? On autoplay? So you sell dupe characters who are 5/5, yeah. Yeah. But it's mainly you mainly get it from Limit Breaker Quest. They give like 500k for playing it. Is this still Unohana? I don't know, but Owetsu's got the strong attack recharge, right? Like built into the gauge. Killgate's still faster? Damn. Well, me personally, I'm past the points. The point of doing like speed runs for like point event. I'm trying to get my Giselle play count ups. They are challenge quests. Ooh. Oh, there's quite a lot of those. Hold on. That's kind of cool. Because one complaint about boss rush events is that there's no chapters. But we're potentially getting more every few days. That's cool. That's cool. Hopefully they're actually challenging. But they're probably just going to want you to use the new characters. But we'll take it. That's something new. You're in the Limit Breaker HP? Probably. Probably. But more reason to use those lacerate characters and those burn characters, you know. They then do more damage. We are going to do crop. We're going to do everything. We're going to do everything. GQ this fast will be easy with these characters, yeah. 100%. Which is good. Again, I think it's definitely the right route to go down with Guild Quest, right? Where you want... Because the new idea is you want to clear fast. You get rewarded for clearing faster. It's better than doing what they did last year, where they just buffed the HP and people just couldn't even clear. That's what GQ should always be. New characters, the powerful ones, clear faster, right? It shouldn't be only the new characters who can clear GQ. Because then it just feels bad. Is Oak and Grimjaw worth a special move source? Yes and no. The answer is yes, because they are good. They are great characters, right? Getting dupes of better, like, powerful characters is even great. You don't need to max transcend them. I think a good stopping point is 2 or 3 out of 5. Especially level 2, especially level 3. Don't need to max transcend them, right? But of course, if you do that, even better. The reason why you might say no is because they're premium. So, technically, you can get them from summon tickets. But the thing is, like, even though that's true, you know, my Ruki and Ichigo are still 2-5. You know? So, it's like, you know, you can get them from summon tickets, but chances are, you're probably not. And are you spending your summon tickets all year round? I start saving them near the end of the year, so, you know, if they are available in summon tickets, personally, with the way I play, I only have like 6 months to get them in summon tickets, because at the end of the year, I start saving for the anniversary. So if you enjoyed the unit, go for it. Dupe them out. I might very well go for... Oh, Aaroniero? What? Next character? Tease? Oh my god. Last year's power creep was so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't need to worry about that this year because they said they weren't going to do it. They weren't going to up it. I mean, I guess they could up the HP this year because they did do a questionnaire and they said, do you want to update it this year? So I guess if more people said, yeah, they might do it. But the before statement was like they weren't doing it until next year. Night Fanny was the worst though. In terms of what? Like power creep compared to past characters? Or like Gilcrest power creep? Oh, that, right. The Gilcrest. Yeah, it was. And even with Kinpachi, it was a little bit difficult, wasn't it? With that, like but then again, that was only a time issue though. Like, it was good if you had the character, but it was only 1 week. Then it went back to normal. The 10th Vanny is like, that was a permanent power creep. You know, at least Kinpachi and Gremmy, it was a one and done. It didn't return back to that. It went easier when it came back. But it also gave more orbs, so like I couldn't complain about it. You know? Couldn't complain too much. Did you see the details of the Mirai Gacha? Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's a bandai game. I don't... The idea of the battle system in that game, we can quickly pull out for those that, you know, because it is Bleach related, right? Some of you guys might not like what I have to say regarding gachas, but summons. But yeah, no, the gacha rates are a little bit of a, you know, it's, you know. Alright, we'll pull up. I'll explain what I mean. So shout out to Lead Gacha. Und put up. So this is just news of the... We can only play chapter 1. Cool. Missions in the closed beta test. Remember, it starts tomorrow, so we are going to be live tomorrow. So, fortunately, there is no 20k limit. For those that don't know, in Legends, you can only hold like 20k at a time, I believe. Which is like super dumb. And I believe it costs like 20k to pity. So it's kind of horrible. We have stat azimuths. Bind, Feint, Freeze. Knockdowns. Apparently there's unironically legendary finish announced. I'm kind of blocking it, but apparently there's LFs in this game. Which, I was saying to my friend, right? It's like, I actually really like Dragon Ball Legends. I quit after the second anime, just because, like, you know, it's a Dragon Ball game. Like, I like Dragon Ball, but, like, I don't like it that much. that I'm going to stick around and play a Dragon Ball game for like years to come. Because I want to focus on Bleach gacha games, right? You can only play so many gacha games at a time, and I've cut down most of them. So I'm only really sticking to Bleach and maybe Wuwa. And even then, I haven't logged in since the Taban Club. So I love the idea that we are kind of copying Legends. Because I actually thought Legends was a good basis for a game, right? And the fact that it's Bleach does have me excited. But at the same time, I am still... It's kind of crazy how they're copying Legends. Like, they're allowed to. It's their game. It's Bandai. But, like, I don't think we've ever seen Bandai recreate a game bar for bar and just make it a different IP. I don't think they've ever done that. I don't mind it. I'm glad it's Bleach, but I still find it absolutely crazy that this is basically Dragon Ball Legends but Bleach. You know? Playing Dokkan for Legends... I mean, Dokkan's a lot more manageable. Like, I do think playing Legends as a side game is a bit, like, overbearing. It's quite a lot to take in because, you know, PvP and stuff like that. Dokkan's more casual, like it's PvE, you know. But yeah, I find it crazy how we're dead as bar for bar copying Legends, but I don't mind. So essentially, the rates, right? 2.5% for a 4-star is the rarity, and the individual rate is 0.5. That's kind of like standard-ish. I mean, unironically, that's what BBS rates were until 11th Annie. It was 0.5 per character. So it is what it is. And then it's similar to Legends where you get 10 medals per summon. And then after 200 medals, you can pick the character. The problem is this isn't going to carry over to the next banner. That's the L. That's the L of this summon system. Is that you have to, like, it's an individual pity. It's in a way similar to BBS. BBS is better now, though. Because we have, you know, guaranteed on step 8. Stuff like that. And obviously compared to Soul Resonance... which this person's saying it. Compared to Soul Resonance, yeah, Soul Resonance is a lot better. Obviously, though, we have to keep in mind, we don't know the summon currency. We don't know the dupe dependency. Because, listen, granted, you can do everything in Soul Resonance at B0. I'm proof of that. I don't dupe out my characters whatsoever. But Soul Resonance banner system is designed to get you to summon dupes, right? Like, the idea is that everyone gets the character, but they want you to get duplicates. And in the future, that could be potentially bad. They might start making future content more dupe-dependent. Right now, it's fine. I'll be honest, hot take, I don't like BSR's gacha system. I think it's insanely boring. But that's a good thing, though. I know it's a hot take. It's a good thing because you're guaranteed. It's a gacha game, right? You can stop playing gacha games. I know so many people that quit BBS because they didn't get the character. I've quit gacha games because I didn't get the character, right? I get it. Honestly, in a perfect world, most games would like to be like Soul Resonance. But as a content creator, I don't get any dopamine whatsoever from BSR summons. Yeah, JJK I quit because of the gacha banner, right? It was bad. So like, it's a good and bad thing. You can't have both, right? In a way. BSR removes the dopamine from getting new characters because you have a really good summoning system, right? But then it's just no hype when you get a new character. Like, it isn't, you know? It, like, to me, BSR don't even feel like a gacha game, which is a good thing. It is a good thing. I understand what I'm saying is a horrible take, right? But listen, I'm a gambler. I'm a gacha gambler, right? I want that dopamine here. It's exciting getting a new character. Not in BSR, though, because you just guarantee innate multis, you know? So I don't mind that, like, BSR's gacha is, like, a lot better. The rates aren't bad, in a way. Like, this is kind of, like, standards-ish. But, like, yeah, the fact that P doesn't carry over is an L. Gacha's Roger Brain. Yeah, but, like, the whole point of gachas is gacha. I don't get gacha from BSR. You know, I play these gacha games to get the dopamine from getting new characters. It's kind of a part of the culture. That's why I don't do summon videos. I do like shorts because like it's kind of just boring. But yeah, I mean this game's banner system was never going to be better than BSR. You know, it was never going to be. BSR is like literally one of the best gacha systems out there in the entire gacha sphere. It just comes at the negative effect for me, where it's kind of boring to summon. But also, again, that game wants you to get duplicates. You know? Like, look how many people talk about dupes in BSR. You know, because it's that easy to get dupes. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, don't get me wrong. I understand what I'm saying is a horrible take, but I don't know, part of gachas for me is like getting the new character. Obviously though, alternatively, that comes with ultimate disappointment when you don't get the character. But sometimes when it hits, it hits. You know, you get super excited. You're excited to play the game when you get a new character. It's a fun time, you know. But then again, the alternative is true, where like you want to quit the game because you didn't get the new character. But we'll see how it plays. We'll see how it plays. Was it Japanese or Chinese that introduced Pity? I think it was Japanese. Was it not Grand Blue? I think it was Grand Blue, right? It's funny to see Unc get shafted, but you can't really get shafted in BSR, yeah. Getting shafted in BSR is getting the character in 120 summons. Like, you know, it's just, you know. Also, Matt, you do bring up a good point. It would be annoying if everyone has all the characters in BBL. Because then there's less team diversity in a way. Yeah. Again, it depends on how you look at it, you know. Heart to heart P Aresh. Ooh, that's not good. Me though, hey, we got her. Has the new swimsuit characters come out yet? I still have like leftover summons. But actually, bro, Space Ishtar came back like a month or two ago, right? I got her 3 times in like 10 multis. It was crazy. I got an MP5 character on FGO. What? I didn't think that would ever happen. It took me years to get to do it, but yes, sir. Yes, sir. BSR respects our time. Oh well, a lot of games respect our time in terms of like, you know, daily play. So I get what you mean though. They respect your money in a way, right? Like they want you to get the character. It just depends on the game. Like BSR, I compare BSR to Dan Machi. If you played that game, where that banner system they had was like you were guaranteed the new character on step 1, free, or I think it was 4, then 8, and then 12. But the idea with that game, granted it was PvP, a little bit different. They want you to get the new characters. That's not where they make their money. They make the money from the duplicates. And BSR is kind of the same. They want you to get the characters. They aren't making money from people summoning the new character once. They make the money from duplicates. BL, as we'll call it, Mirror's Eye, they're going to make their money from people getting the character once. And of course, Wells are going to get for dupes. But also, in a way, again, if you look at it like this, the banner system being hypothetically bad to get the character is maybe a good thing if it is PvP. Because if this game had a banner system like BSR and it was PvP based, you will more often than not come across max dupe teams. You would. Because I have so many friends that don't spend that much money on the game and have max duped out teams. I could max out a dupe team, a team with light spending because I have like 80k Jade. So like, think about it like that. If the game had a better gacha system, it would be encouraging more dupe. The character would be more dupe dependent. And you would come across more dupes. So if you were a very light, like free-to-play player that only gets the character once, sure, you'd get the character a lot easier. But in PvP, you would come across max duped out teams. More often. You'll still do that in this game, even with the new, like the banner system. But you'll be less likely to come across dupes because it's gonna be harder to come by. So think about it like that. That's like, again, it's not like the best case scenario, but think about it like that. Because if you were guaranteed the character every 8 multis, you're coming across max duped out teams. Like those mid-tier spenders will have maxed out duped out teams. Whereas in this new system, with the BBL's gacha system, again, this isn't me defending, I'm just trying to pull up some points. It'll be rare for you to come across a max duped out team. You might come across some teams with like some dupes, but then you can put up a fighting chance, depending on how the game plays. Banners are out, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to play the extra challenge. But I heard, is there a point of it? Is there, what do you call it? How do you have 80k Jades? I don't pull duplicates. I play exclusively. So my thought process in BSR, right, is with BBS, I don't mind chasing dupes because as you'll see in our summons, right, I was just going for Okyu. I was just going for Grimjow once, and I ended up getting 2 copies of Okyura, right? So, like, just by default, for me going for a new character, I'm getting duplicates of other characters. So I don't mind dupes in this game. In BSR, if I was to go for duplicates, I have to make a conscious effort to go for that dupe because it's a 1-character banner, which is good. But I can't get dupes of other characters, right? So for me, from my point of view, how I see it, BSR's system, if I was to max dupe Trishika Ichigo, B6, make him super OP, dupes in that game are really good. Trishika Ichigo is going to be significantly better than every character in my box. It would feel like horrible, in a way, using other characters that aren't B6, that are B0, for example. Just because one's B6, one's B0. And then, let's say, for example, Gin. If I went ahead and B6 Gin, I'm then forced to now summon for his replacement multiple times to be better than a B6 Gin. I actually don't know when Ichigo gets better than Gin, like boundary-wise, but that's my thought process, right? I have to keep summoning and keep getting duplicates for these new characters if I was to get dupes into them right now, right? At B0, I get to compare characters on a better playing field, right? All of them are on the same investment, right? Maybe besides core stamps. And when a new character comes out, I can be excited for them because they're going to, you know, be B0. If the character is better at B0, I'm going to feel that, you know? Because I don't want to just keep chasing dupes. And I can't lie, I kind of like that I don't have to spend money on BSR. Especially now with free Bleach games. Hold on. I'm kind of glad BSR has the gacha system it has. Because I can keep up as a relatively very cheap spender. Like only buying the pass. Maybe a pack in there. Like £20 a month maybe. I can get every character. I can play with them. And I can maybe spend more money in the other games. Where I might have to spend more to keep up. Crazy that there are 3 Joes. There's like 5 in there. There's these 3. There's Cacao Society. And there's the anime one. You didn't spend your tickets? Yeah, we should get part 2 original. It just seems like it. So we're going to call Mirasai BBL? Yeah, low-key. I mean, for now. Again, for me, right? I don't know, just type in BBL. Is a lot easier. Like, this is how I tile my videos. Like, BBS 11 BYS, BBS Prof System, BBS... Oh, no, that's not. BBS 11 campaign. And then for Mirror's High, we're just calling it BBL. It's just, I don't know, BBL is easier to type than BMH. When will part 2 come out? So, the Blood War banner that is coming up is getting announced on the 25th. It should drop on the 25th, but I guess there is a chance it comes out on the 26th. Regardless, though, there is going to be a new 1-character Blood War banner releasing before end of month. Either 25th or 26th. End of month part 2 is getting announced on the 28th and releasing on the 31st. So we're less than a week away from part 2 announcement. And again, based on the roadmap, the fact that they aren't calling it a Blood War campaign, the fact that we have a new logo, it means that we are getting original characters of part 2. Unless that roadmap campaign is for later in the month, in August, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. I'm fairly confident that we're getting original forms for part 2. And it also makes sense too, again, what are we more accepting? A 2-character? Because remember, the end of part 2 will be a 2-character banner. Because that upcoming potential Yoruichi is going to take away from end of month, right? Are we more accepting of a 2-character Blood War banner or a 2-character original form banner for end of month? Let me know. We can actually do a poll. Hold on. It does mean one of them will be a Brave Bow, yeah. If it is Yuha and someone else, it best be the other character. Oh, it's weird seeing. It's kind of weird seeing like actual cool items in this. Real quick, did someone say there's extra stages? It'll be more Soul Ascension. I think it should be Quincy's because we've already gotten 2 Swordpers, we've already gotten 2 Espada. We should get 2 Quincy's. I think is what I want to see. Again, I was talking to MB yesterday, and he was thinking like, oh, all the Espadas now are gonna get. I'm not calling him out if he's secretly watching this. He thinks all the Espada are gonna get Soul Ascension forms. Like, I don't think we should focus on one affiliation for this Soul Ascension form, right? The unique part is that everyone can be done. So, you know, it should be everyone, right? We shouldn't have a bias between one affiliation. And I can't lie, I think 2 Espadas for end of month would be a bit lame. We already got that. We already got the 2 most popular ones. And that means part 2, by default, if it was 2 more Espada, is going to be less hype than part 1. You don't want that. You want part 2 to be as hype or equally as hype. Or better. Hyper than part 1, you know? But right now, 72% say original, 2-character original banner. Again, I would rather, truth be told, an end of month Blood banner, right? Only if it was 3 characters, though. But since it's potentially a 2-character banner, I will prefer originals, because that just works better for me. And again, we're going to get plenty of Blood War in the coming months, in the coming weeks. So having the second Annie banner be not Blood War is kind of fine. So can anyone correct me here? Is there actually extra stages in the point event? Honestly, who is the second star that'll be hype? Yugram? Esnot. I think Esnot. I'm biased. I'll admit. Again, we'll pull up the list. Again, if it is based off the trailer, if the 11th anniversary trailer was hinting at part 2, it can only be these characters. So again, for me, if you narrow down the list, it can't be Okir and Grimjow. They've already been done. Could be Aizen Yuhan. I don't think it should be any of the Bambis, because they just got characters. But I wouldn't say no to it. I guess it would have to be Bambiessa. It shouldn't be any of the Elite Squad, because they should be getting canon characters in the coming months. So Gerard, Askin, Panida, Liege, you can probably cross off. So that really only leaves like Basby, Yugrim, Esnot, and Yuha. But to be fair, like nothing's stopping them from doing like an original form Gerard's now and then doing like a canon one in like 6 months. Like if they really wanted to, they could do that. I guess it could be Yugrim and Yuha would make sense. That would actually be really cool. But like Yugrim's getting an original form in the anime, which is canon now. So like, unless they didn't know when they planned it, you know. Right, let's jump into some Limit Breaker. Let's try to use new characters. People for real chose original male-looking characters. Yeah, but the thing is, right? Frizz, it's like, if we don't get original forms for part 2. Okay, so the whole thing, right, with original forms, especially when it came to part 1 of the anniversary, it's like, we're getting Blood War. That's not going anywhere, right? If you want a Bankai Yama, that's happening eventually. If you want a, you know, I don't know who else, like a Yuha Bark. If you want a Gerard, Panida, Liege, like that's happening. It's not happening. It might take a while. It might take a month or 2, might take a few months, might take a bit longer than you'd like, but that's happening. When it comes to original forms, they only happen during anniversary and part 1 in particular. Now they're changing it, potentially doing part 2. So it's like, it probably is better they just do original forms because it's special, it's new, it's unique. We don't know what to expect. Hopefully this one doesn't get leaked. Right? And Blood War can still happen, you know? If they don't do original characters now for part 1 or part 2, it's like, when are they next going to do that? Next year? I mean, technically nothing's stopping them from doing original forms for a random end of month, but yeah. Again, I would actually prefer a part 2 canon banner if it was 3 characters. Again, my hope was like a Bankai Kisuke, Bankai Yama, and then like Bankai Rose for Brave Owls. But that, unfortunately, is not happening. All right, let's use Okura. Death Note original characters. I mean, hold on. Again, we're not saying this out of nowhere. Campaign round 2 is just 11th anniversary. They have never called it that. It's always been Blood War and anniversary campaign. They're not saying Blood War here. It's the same background as the trailer, and the logo's different. And we're getting a Blood War character in 5 days. 3 days now. So, I don't know. We're not saying for no reason, right? There are signs that indicate we might be getting an original form banner for end of month. There's a chance it doesn't happen. Maybe we jump the gun. But we'll see. We'll see. When will the Blood War ask? Potentially Yoruichi's getting announced on the 25th. See, this is what I mean, right? With Oak, we don't even have a EX skill to use. Like, bruv. What are we doing? Blood will be one character, yeah. It'll be potentially Yoruichi. The Calamity characters are split. They're not going to be with other characters. And if that character's guaranteed in 8 steps, I'm fine with it. Part 2 will be a Mirror's High collab? No, it won't. Besides the fact that they're different companies, they will never collab. Why would they collab with a beta test? You know? What are the odds of Calamity units being free on step 1? I doubt it. I doubt it. That'd be crazy. I doubt it. If it has the same format, though, like guaranteed on step 5 or 10 at least, I'm fine with that. Like 2,000, like it's like a 1 character banner. Not people aren't gonna like that, right? No one liked the arena banners. But if you're guaranteed in 2,000 orbs, that's fine. Honestly, it is. If the filler pool is good, if it's 6 characters overall, you might get the character early. But with the format, I think I would keep pulling till step 8, no matter what, to try and get dupes. And I think that's what Caleb are trying to do right now with this new system, right? Is that they don't want you going all in on one banner. They kind of want you to summon on a bunch of banners, right? Because right now, that's kind of what I'm doing. Normally, I'd spend 5 kills on part 1. Now I'm like, okay, now I want to pull for part 2. Now I want to pull for part 3, you know? Right, let's use Miboy Shinsui. Miboy Shinsui. Let's just do that. Yeah, I do have to upgrade the Espada chair. I think I have one. I do. Let me save this out. I was saying, if they were doing the 1 character banner like 7 months ago, it'd be a problem. But the fact that we have like 1% pull rates, guaranteed on step 8, or like in the case for our previous 1 character banner, Ichigo, was free, right? But also guaranteed on step 5 and 10. So, yeah. And then Swimsuit Giselle is our next character that we're using. I can't lie, I think I'm going to use a special move source on Grimjow. Oh, we're limited. Okay, I think I will... Okay, sorry, I thought that was the wrong one. I think I will be using a move source. I want him 2-5. I'll do a layer, though. But we can buy a move source in the shop, so I'll just do that. Using a move source on a card? Nah. But like I said, bro, it's like... Okay, so I don't have Ruki or Ichigo 5 out of 5. A whole year later. So it's kind of like... You know? Shout out to... Jeremiah? Hope I said your name right. Much love to you. Yeah, like, bro, using 1 move source isn't bad. Maybe using 4 on a premium character is like, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. But using 1 is not bad, because it gets his focus slot. He's right now the best he is, because he's the newest character. So it's not a horrible idea. And also, technically, when is Grimjow and Oko next going to be on a banner? When are they next going to be on a banner? That I'm going to summon on. They won't be on Blood War banners, but guess what? Shunsui, an end of year character. Imagine I use sources on him. Because he's limited. But then lo and behold, 7 months later, he's on the anniversary banner. So in a way, I was actually better off spending... In hindsight, I was better off spending move sources on my 10 fanny characters than I was on Shunsui. A limited character. Because I don't get many opportunities to pull for the premium characters, because they're not in Blood War banners. But Shunsui, these limited characters, they're going to come back soon. They come back on new banners pretty quick now. Also, we're getting more move sources than ever before. So, like, it's kind of like, you know, whatever. Do I have any good EX skills? I guess you're Luigi. So my Giselle's 3-5, by the way. My Grimjow's 1-5 right now. Right? Yeah, I give him the slot. And then Okyo right now. It's technically 3-5 Sobon-wise, but 1-5 gameplay-wise. Should you wait for the... Yeah. If you want, like... If you're spending orbs, yeah. But you can do it right now. Alright, that feels kind of good, though. Being able to cancel the SA1. Okay, they feel good right now based on the first strong attack. Let me move the mouse. There's a little bit of a delay to it, though. It feels weird. But you can just use your SA1 on the first enemies and then just move away. The SA3, by the way, is really good on Grimjow because it's a standard full screen that just puts a trap in front of him. Some characters have like an AoE or like super slow attacks. Not Grimjaw, though. And what's the cooldown? 4 seconds, essentially? And with Poise Break on this SA1... Sorry, SA3... It's going to be good for knocking back the enemies, right? A little bit weaker damage on the SA1 there, but... Those are the Poise enemies. Okay, let's wait for our SA3 to come back. So in this case, Grimjow's technically getting more damage. That SA2 comes out super quick, by the way. Just from the lacerate, right? So Grimjow does do a lot of damage here. But like, look at the ticks here. 800k per hit. So technically our strong attacks are dealing more damage than maybe someone like Okura. Let me actually check what Okura's tick damage is, though. So Giselle's awkward here because we have to stop for the enemies to attack each other. Because we have Poise Break, unfortunately. So you kind of have to, like, wait for them to get re-inflicted by, you know? Oh, we got hit. What? That's annoying. We'll have to try that again. Unfortunately, Grimjow's second, because I'd love to use my summon on him. To be fair, I probably should restart, but it's fine. I do like the Homing Vortex in SA1, though. Grim is so bad? Really? In what way? Probably shouldn't have done that, to be fair. Yeah, we are getting a new character on the 25th. I mean, I guess there's a chance they don't release on the 25th, but the 26th. But no, I'm pretty confident the plan is to have the episode release, you come into the game, and the character's revealed and also released at the same time. So what you can do is do the SA1, and then charge up the SA3. That's really cool gameplay. So, but the time it takes for the Vortex to end, you have that time to charge up the Strong Attack 3. I might do a comparison. I feel like his charge Strong Attack 3 feels faster. But you have plenty of time to spare. Grim is, yeah, Grim's not bad. That's probably a... You're just laughing? Now, like, now we're doing 1.2 million damage. So, honestly, the lacerate does help out here. Considering that he doesn't have killer advantage against any of these enemies. We're probably going to slow down heavy on this part. And like, Giselle's so like it's so annoying. Like, why do we have a Vortex? Because our Vortex inflicted Dominate, but then like it wastes so much time. Like, why is her gameplay designed to not attack? Like, I'm actually just better off not attacking here. Fortunately, though, it's kind of good that we don't have to, you know, even though we lost our full stamina. It's fine, you know? That icy one's really good. So if you have time, I think you want to use your save your Storm for Grimjow, but maybe not. We can't really take advantage of the trap, the trigger boost effects. Oops, do not need to fully charge that up. All right. To be fair, considering Giselle took damage already, like super early. I mean, actually, to be fair, my Giselle's 3-5. I was going to say, she's not doing bad. EX almost one-shots there. That's actually pretty good. Considering that, you know, EX doesn't really... So when it comes to EX moves, they don't get more damage from Frenzy or, you know, Berserker, right? But it does get more damage from full stamina damage. So actually, Oki having a lot of full stamina damage built in is actually really good for his EX move, which again is a full screen. So we should have actually been able to beat that had we not taken damage on Giselle. Grimjow, though, a little bit slow on stage 17, but again, he's not really supposed to be a limit breaker character. Oki is doing more killer damage. He's doing more killer damage because he has killer, essentially. We'll try that again. This time, let's not take any damage. Do you recommend saving my tickets? Yes, I'm saving them too. I recommend it. It's better to be safe than sorry. Because since there is the potential chance that part 2 will have original forms, potentially premium characters too, you might want to save. Just in case. If not, it's fine. You can just use them after they're announced and hopefully get them then, you know? Getting duplicates of the characters aren't bad. I think no matter what, everyone should be doing 8 steps minimum on part 1 of the anniversary. It's 2,000 obs. You've had an entire month to save for that anniversary. Everyone should at least have 2,000 obs. Oh, lucky for me with the barrier. I was looking away for a second. Whoops. That's not good. Let me just use the EX now. It does come back pretty quick, right? I think we were on that stage way too longer than we should have. And Grimm's gameplay is good too, because you can use the SA3, and then the SA2 drags them into the trap. It's a really good SA2 as well. I'm pretty sure it's like a traditional SA3 that's been turned into an SA2. And it's kind of funny, because like Okura is the same, right? He has like an SA2 that was turned into an SA1. Right, we have to wait. Rates are so good you don't need to... Yeah. I get tickets... To me, tickets aren't how we get them. Tickets is how I get duplicates. That's how I see it. Alright. Quick things. I really do like the visual of that SA1, by the way. Like, the fire effects look really cool. I think I did the same attack plan. I don't think I should have used my SA3 there. But this is actually an easy stage. It's fine. Go, oh, 5 out of 5 on step 8. That is crazy. But that is one of the benefits of... I mean, again, with this new summon format, you can still get unlucky. you can still get unlucky. But there's a good chance you get lucky. You know? And that's an example. Also, I think Oaker and Drain is really good for the... Because sometimes it is annoying when you have to charge up that SA free. And you get hit and you have to like reset. With Oak though, like, that first hit on the charge effect could actually just apply the Drain, and then the rest of the hits are already back at full stamina, you know? I think Oak's gameplay and like design is actually really good. True say. We're doing this. I think I might be fine using Oak on stage 24. Let's hope I don't regret that decision. Right, everyone's inflicted. Danger K per hit. Fortunately, they don't spin too. They have like close AoE. There we go. That's how you need to use Giselle. It's a bit annoying you have to like store your attacks, but it is what it is. Let's just wait a second. Alright. Just going to use my SA3 early. Then use the one. Did I use the EX move early too? I mean, if anything, it came back. I'm not sure if I did, if that was a previous run. Oh. Fortunately, the SA2 came back in time. A little bit slower there on Giselle. I shouldn't have pushed as fast as I did. Alright, now let's do some crazy damage of Aaroniero. In 20 seconds, can we pull it off? No, this isn't even a 3-5 Aaroniero. This is a 2-5 Aaroniero. I forgot I didn't invest in his stats. Or his, That's not bad. Aaroniero is kind of crazy. Giselle is technically supposed to be best in slot for free, yeah. That's not bad. Again, with the way Limit Breaker does work, even with the new characters, you can really only get to like stage 25, which 5% of the player base have done right now. But yeah, Oak the fact that Oak can clear stage 25 that fast without even using a Soberman at 1 out of 5 is actually insane. Is low-key insane. Especially because he doesn't even have like the traditionally good Spilger pressure boost. You know, EX move. His EX move is just damage. I actually, now that I played the characters for 10 minutes, I actually really like Oak. Oak is kind of crazy. Xmas Giselle is better. Well, the idea is to use Technique Giselle. Nah. Oh, actually, to be fair, it does say Xmas Giselle is better, funny enough. I wonder why. I don't think that makes much sense to me. I mean, obviously, there's a reason why this isn't, like, wrong, technically. Because Giselle's not this one isn't a range... She's not a melee character. She does have the killer effect, right? She's a ranged Aranka killer. So she gets the killer bonus. I guess she has the boost. That's not a bad thing to, like, boost the other characters. What about dupes? The benefit this Giselle will have, though, is the dominate. But does she even have an increased style summon chance to do so? She does. I mean, she'll be stalled for the other stages. I mean, we can maybe try it, you know. We can maybe try it. No poise break is going to be awkward. But I guess it's for the dominate. Check slot 1. $11 million? Giselle? What? What is this Giselle era right now? Like, why is Giselle's, like, everywhere? I made a joke during the, I think it was, Magic Society, right? I was like, yo, Giselle's an industry plant. She might be, bro. Like, why is Giselle, like, best in slot for, like, everything? Almost gapping Grimjow. It is just the dominate. It is just the dominate. Unironically, you can make a full Giselle team. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. This is Urahara's shop. Let me go back. I can link in the chat. Yeah, they haven't probably ordered. I think they have all Giselle's Max Ascend, right? That's kind of crazy. Let's check the rewards, though. Back to the left. So, again, nice seeing all these extra rewards. It's kind of exciting now. It's a smart idea for Club to do what they did with these new items. Because I actually get, like, a little bit of a dopamine hit. When I see, like, keys and, like, oh my god, points. I need these points. But especially the keys. We have golden keys here. So that's really good. Let's claim that. I wish they combined. I think, like, a future update, they should combine all the numbers here. So I know exactly what I'm getting in total. But it's like 500,000 Transcendence points, 50 Spirit Orbs, and, like, a bunch of keys and points. Which is good. Which is good. Alright, let's see what Epic Raids is out right now. I mean, I don't need to play Epic Raids. Let me try and do a solo run. You're on step 13 with a 2-5 Aizen, 3-5 Shunsui, 2-5 Nanao, 2-5 Olga, 2-5 Byakuya. It's a tough one, Kazu, because we have big banners coming out, right? The Spiritual Pressure does stack, yeah. Grimjaw's good, yeah, of course he is, of course he is. You can only lock slots depending on your dupe level. So at Special Move level 1, you can't lock any slot. At Special Move 2, you can lock 2 slots. Sorry, 1 slot. And then Special Move level 3, you can lock 2 slots. So the locking is tied behind duplicates. But yeah, cuz I'm not sure what you have to do. I'd say just hold out. Stop summoning. Just wait and see what the upcoming banners are. You know? We have a new banner coming out in 3 days. And then a new banner coming out in a week. Or in 10 days. So be careful. We can do tech only, though. Let me do a quick Grimjow run. Because he has 5 times damage. Let me see how that looks. 1 out of 5. Let's do that. So when it comes to using Grimjow Epic Raids, if you still need to play it, go with this build. Don't do recharge. You don't need recharge links, right? Or maybe I'll do this just for the EX move, you know? Go with like full stamina damage and strong attack damage. Because you can reset the cooldown, right? So let me do a quick solo run on ultimate. Unfortunately, we can't actually use the trap effect in this. Is the boss rush the point of it? Yeah. Oh. I took damage. Let me retry. If I got that SA2 locks you in place. Is there a way to make speed Yachu playable again with the new system? I mean, you can increase her damage output, but I don't think you can give it any like game-breaking skills that will somehow make it better than other characters. But, is there a chance Unohana resurrects soon? Probably not, actually. But there is a chance we get some Blood Resurrection soon. What Caleb like to do is resurrect Blood War units during the anime. So Yama unironically could get resurrected in like 2 weeks. Oh! Oh, it's the barriers. Crap. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. 5 times damage, right? Let me give it a Yoruichi pet. Actually, this one. New Yukio does boost Grimjar, yeah. Again, technique right now is just kind of just the best attribute. It's kind of crazy. Is Manbiaki good? You going 5-5? He's pretty good. He's pretty good. So aged pretty well. Power Yama, Tegnat Aizen are avoiding your account. Well, if you're willing to buy their character packs if they resurrect, you can get them potentially next month. Assuming they do resurrect. Oh, crap. I'm messing up. So remember, I'm trying to use the SA3. I wanted to inflict the stars one on the SA2. Before I use my soul bomb. In 4 steps, Grimjar, Okyo, Shinsui, Onu. That's really good. That's really good. I kind of wish I got that. I would have been done. I would have saved myself 2,000 nobs. Grimjar does have access to Renji's soul trait. You are right. Do you want to use that, though? I'm not too sure. Damn, they attack so quick. We couldn't even get our SP boost. You know how Shuntui is Renji better as an EX link? Sorry, that's your comment. Is Renji a better EX link for Grimjar than Zaraki? Which Zaraki are we talking about? The new one? What's the new one's EX skill? Shuntui's an alright one. Proficiency slots for Okura. In general, just general advice is like the Berserker. That's alright. General advice for the proficiency is just more damage. So like Berserker, full stamina damage, any strong attack boost if that's possible. I keep messing up. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Georgia can get major boosts. On his SA3, yeah, you can. But do you want to give him that, though? I don't know. Can you Shinsui? Probably Shinsui. Since it's like, it's 40% side straight away, like without dupes. I could use the SA1 here, but I want to save it for the Vortex. I mean, it's expected. He clears fast. Oh, Juicer support. Yeah, that's actually something you could do, yeah. Oh, does he summon a black hole in his SA2? That's kind of crazy. Is Golden Yuki Evolved better than a strong attack accessory? Probably not. But the Golden Yuki Evolved is still pretty good. If you want that extra bit of stamina. But I think the side item it's still better. Especially because a lot of these characters nowadays don't even come out with like high berserker. They have it like just a little bit built in. Right, let's do some co-op. The new co-op quest is out, right? Actually, hold on. Let me do GQ. I've not done it yet. I've not done it yet. And I get to try out my new Orihime. Have you seen the wallpapers for Lemvani? Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of the Lemvaniversary background. I don't like that, like, we're just kind of floating. Right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is the team? I forgot Meninia exists. As bad as that sounds. The thing is, it does stack. I guess I'm just better off using this. Especially with the debuff, I don't even care about links right now. So real quick, explaining the thing that we are using here. Right. Ichigo is Ichigo. Great character. He's got focus slots. I should probably change those to SP, but let's just try it out with focus, right? These are the soul traits. I don't think I have like a really good EX skill. Yeah, damn, I don't. So, Ichigo is Ichigo. I don't think I even like wrote his proficiency slots that much. Orihime is going to give us an SA3 team boost. So like she actually gets more. So through her... Can I click this? I guess not. I wish there was a section for the thing, but we have a 45% booster. That is crazy. That is crazy. So 15% comes from the fact that we have the proficiency skill. Then we have a debuff on the SA2. That's the new thing we added onto her. And then we have the SA3. And then, after 30 enemies defeated, we give Ichigo 30% more strong attack damage, right? And then, we're getting 20% stars element boost. I'm kind of blocking it, my bad. From this skill, right? Orihime has that built in. And then, because we're using the Rangiku EX Soul trait, we're getting 14% more damage to enemies inflicted by an element. And then, Nanao on the team is increasing Ichigo's SP by 30% through the aura effect. And then, we're getting 20% more summon damage, and this should stack right, so we're also getting 30% more. We are getting so much damage right now with these two characters, it's insane. I could make Nanao better by giving her a boost, but, like, Orihime exists. We might clear super fast. And then, and Ichigo probably already one-shots, yeah. I am very happy I got Rangiku. Oh, I forgot my... Hold on. Forgot I have, I remapped my buttons, right? So SA, my A button used to be SA1. Who do you use if you don't have Orihime? Meninia, if you have her. Any booster with an SA3 team boost. Orion... Okay, we need to start with using the SA2 or 3. I know they lowered the rates. I mean, the HP, I know that. But that's still a word. We're disintegrating them. Okay, now it slows down a little bit. Which is maybe understandable. But we actually, to be fair, we don't have an SP boost. Hold on. Yo, can I... Oh, Chad, hello? Bro, where's my spiritual pressure boost? How the summons? Dragon, not too good, you know. Not too good, bro. We did 16 steps. I didn't want to do 16. It took me like 12 steps to get Grimjow. Hopefully I would have hoped to have gotten it by step 8. And I was like 1,000 orbs away from a copy of Aaroniero Grimjow, so like I might as well. I need to stop doing the SA1. Orihime is taking it, yeah. Yikes. Well, she doesn't increase stars on chance, so I just need to hit first. That's crazy. That's crazy. They just die so quick. What? What? That feels so weird. Do I need to build the supports? Like, I swear the stamina is not that important anymore. I'm just using the EX to get my damage boost. Let me just summon now just to guarantee the proc. That's not bad. That's not bad. Pretty much a solo run with just Ichigo. 2 out of 5. This isn't even max extended. If it was, it would be even crazier. Comparable to my Giselle run, actually. I think Giselle got like 38. But that was a 3-5 Giselle. With an ad unit, I believe. Maybe. But we got the medals. We got the medals. We got the medals. We got the medals. We got the orbs. Ah. It feels good when you get good rewards. We are back. Brave Souls is back. It's crazy. How did you change your SA2? You can do that in the proficiency system. So I'll pull it up real quick. Isn't Mio's Grim not resetting his SA 1 and 2? What do you mean? So, one of the roles that you can get... We should build Sai. Yeah, I'll do after. See the debuff one? You can change the strong attacks. So you can make a strong attack a major heal, a minor heal, a barrier boost, a debuff, a major boost, which is crazy. But you can only do that on characters that have a very basic strong attack, right? So Orihime, for example, her SA2 is just damage. So you can turn that into a debuff. You can turn it into a team boost. Her SA3 is already a boost, so you can't change it, right? You're not allowed to. There's some other requirements, like there's actually a lot of restrict requirements. So, for example, if I was to pull up, I think Aaroniero, due to his SA1 being a vortex, you can't, I don't think you can change that into a heal or a boost, right? But the SA2 can become a boost. The SA3, though, given that it's a charge strong attack, you can't change it. You're not allowed to. It doesn't count. You know? Is it better to have the rarities? I don't think you can. Can you? Let me check. I know for Grimjan Oak you can, but I could have sworn I tried to upgrade a slot on it. I wasn't able to. It does increase the cooldown, yeah. Oh, you can actually. Crap, yeah. Yeah, if you're dead set on doing it, upgrade the slots first, then get the free roam. So it saves you like 100 points. It's only like 100 points, potentially 300. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, if you want to like maximize it, do that. Upgrade the slot first. The vibes compared to the 10 Fanny would not, yeah. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Man, 10 Fanny, listen, it took the 10 Fanny being bad for them to lock in though, so maybe it was bad. It was bad. Oh, also, I wasn't even building SP, bro. I was in that focus build. Let me rebuild my character. Instead of 120? Okay. We'll be sending all players free 2-star rarity keys. Hey, we take those. And we already got them. All right, they're locked in. They're locked in a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. Right, let's rechange our builds, or rebuild our Ichigos. Ichigo. I need advice. I did 8 steps and got 2-5 Grim, 3-5 ult, got greedy. Nah, stop. You're good. You don't need these characters maxed out. But wait, remember, there's a banner dropping in 3 days. And then there's a banner dropping in, like, 10 days, right? You don't need to go all in right now on part 1. You got both characters, you got them both duped out. Minimum right now to be comfortable with duplicates is like 3-5. You don't need to go for the 5-5. These characters are already overkill to begin with, right? 5-5 is a bit too crazy. If you can get it, sure. But 3-5, most importantly, allows you to get 2 locks on the proficiency so you can roll good stats very easy. So don't go for the 5-5. 3-5 is good enough for both. If you get that, right? You can comfortably chill, essentially. Right. Power-ups. Also, too, just mentioning this year, right, been pretty good. Obviously, the start of the year for Brave Souls was a little bit dead because there wasn't anything going on. I guess they were clicking up the updates for July. I'm glad we did that, too. I think, well, I don't play FGO that much, right? But I really like how they get big updates during the anniversary, so it feels special. Or you get a new game mode. It's better to hold off, don't release it early, and release it during the anniversary. Not the same thing, but Limit Breaker, right, came out a few years back. Came out in, like, April. Like, it would have been maybe a bit more exciting if it came out during the anniversary, right? But in the case for this, like, they saved this new system for the anniversary. So there's kind of a lot to do. More excitement with the rewards that you can get. Is Noel glitched? Okay. Yeah, I'm just glad they kind of waited and dropped kind of everything all at once in July instead of doing it like a few months before. So unfortunately, there was a dead period in the game. But even when it came to familiars, like, boys, we get like one new familiar a year. And we got like 4 back-to-back. This was crazy. And this was the April Fool's event. So they even did a good April Fool's event this year. Which the previous years have been kind of mids. What was even last year? I think last year was like... Last year was the con thing. It was like the con video. Like, that was fun-ish. Funny, I guess. Not fun, but it was alright. It was this, right? Also, like... Why does this exist? If anyone quit the game and came back, like, there was a VTube collab. And we actually have a non-Bleach... We have a VTuber accessory in the game. This felt a little bit desperate, I'll be honest. What are we doing? She did like a live stream. There was 2 VTubers that did a live stream, but only one of them got the accessory. It's like, what? It's such a weird item to have. It is cool for collection. Like, I don't hate it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Bleach, this ain't Bleach. But it is like, yo, what were we doing? I don't mind it. Hey, where's my one? Where's my one, Caleb? Where's my one? She came and did one stream? I've been here for years. Years. I did more for the game than she did. Where's my one? Instead, I'm getting strikes. I'm getting my videos taken down for covering leaks. It's because I'm not a VTuber. It's that simple, right? It is what it is. It's fine. I'm not upset by it. But yeah, last year was alright. It was just, at least we got some collector's item. The year before that, I think, was Con just logging into their Twitter and just tweeting. It was a bit boring. So this year, props to all the changes they made in the last month. The roadmap looks good too. But also, I mean, I really like that we got all the Bambis. These are really cool. Hopefully they come back someday. I don't know. She never leaked the Annie characters. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that's on me. Maybe that's on me. Right. Accessories. I'm too beautiful to be a VTuber. I appreciate it. But this beauty don't get me in the game, you know? Is booster plus 15 good for SS Aaroniero? Yes, very good. I have it on her too. And was it the human sticker, right? It was this. Proficiency abilities. Bonus abilities go with damage to lacerate and full stam. Proficiency go with just go with any damage abilities. So like more full stamina damage, maybe lacerate damage, berserker, full stamina damage if I hadn't already said that. Damage to lacerate, I think I already said that. SP isn't like a bad one. You might as well just use the silver tickets. Like, I know you have to go through a lot, but... Should you always have Orihime and Nanao on your team? If you're using a Soripa, yeah, this might be the best team for, like, every Guild Quest phase. Because Orihime is a universal booster. She specifically buffs Soripas, so keep that in mind. Yeah. So OSP now. We are 14, right? Yeah. 14 SP across the boards. Aaroniero, I guess let's build her. Do I build her still with stamina? I mean, I know it contributes, but like not that much, right? But I mean, I guess I might as well, even if it don't matter. Not like it makes a difference. What about VSD Giselle? VSD? Oh, Vostandich. Yeah, Giselle's good, right? If you don't have Aaroniero, I guess you can use her. I mean, if anything, maybe you could use Giselle in the non-story per week. I still can't believe we got like 3 Giselles in 6 months. Yeah, boost SA 1 and 3. You could give a triple boost. That's actually super funny. You can give it the debuff too. And then you get the SP 30. But you don't get anything else, right? You get the strong attack damage. How to reach level 500 fast? You can't really. You're time gated by the daily quests. Oh, there's a vortex. Yeah, never mind then. You're time gated by the daily quest and the shop exchange, right? So you can really only just do what's there available. Go to the daily quest every single day and do it. I don't really get to like stress about catching up because they've slowed down in releasing pages. We haven't had a new page in a few months now. Normally when we caught up to the new page, they'd release a new one straight away. This time they've slowed down on it. I don't think that has any like negative connotation to it. I'm seeing symbols like, yo, are we scrapping the system? I think they're just making people catch up. Like they added an extra quest you can do. You don't have to do it daily. They've lowered the soul ticket requirement for those quests. I think they just want people to catch up. Right, let's give recharge on Aaroniero. I don't think I even need this link, to be fair, but we'll just keep it on. And let's just build her just to say we did it right. I don't think I have any HP ones, though. But I do have this, so we'll just do that. Right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Can you look at tutorial how to play on controller? Probably not, but I can link you a Spiteful Hopes video. That's a stream. Because I actually just copied what he did. But it's fairly simple. You just pull up a... I actually can't do it here. But you just go into Steam and like just use like the default one. I think Spy he texted me about the new characters. So I think he's probably super casual. Might be back for the Annie. I don't know. But there's a link. Just use that link and you should be able to follow Spike's build or guide. 3 GGs every 6 months? Yeah, in 6 months, yeah, it's mad. Hey, shouldn't you got 2 characters though? He hasn't had it bad. Oh, we didn't kill. Why do I feel like my damage was lower there? Well, that's really good. Oh, we just got it too? Well, that was one shot. I mean, 40 seconds remaining is kind of crazy. Spytuki Tsurugi vanished? Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know... In some cases, a content creator quitting does reflect on the game. Like, even me, earlier this year, I mean, I was barely uploading videos, period, right? I even took, like, a little break. Even from BSR. Because that game was a little bit boring around, like, the Mayuri period. But when the game's hype, you know, I'm back on it. I'm uploading more for both games, right? But it's also, like, the game's 11 years old. Like, that's just the truth, right? Not everyone is going to play a single game for 11 years and make content on it, right? That can be quite time consuming. I don't mind it. I enjoy it. So like, I'm having fun. That's why I'm still doing it. When I wasn't having fun early this year, I wasn't uploading. So yeah, so sometimes, like, you know, you can't expect every content creator to stay, right? For 11 plus years. And then because the game's so old, you're not really going to get new content creators coming into the game because it's 11 years old, right? Compared to, like, you know, Mirror's High. To be fair, BSR didn't get, like, that many new creators, surprisingly. There was a few. But I will say BBL, Mirror's High, I'm already seeing a lot of people create new YouTubes. Like, new accounts or, like, old accounts for YouTube to cover that game. So, BBL might be, like, quite a big hit, especially because it's copying Legends. Like, a lot of the Legend players are going to come over. That's crazy damage, by the way. We didn't get a status proc. Focus Nitro Ban isn't like a bad idea. I think for 1 out of 5, focus builds are good. I'm gonna hit 150k? Maybe. Maybe. So SA2's better for that wave. Damn. Is damage of full stamina? Yeah, damage of full stamina is better than Berserker. But both are good to have. I did want to have try them both, right? Try SA1, 2, 1, 3. 1? Alright, let's try that. Well, the problem with the SA1 is that I have to maybe use it quicker because the enemies get knocked away. I have a question. When they in the bunker, like they said, they'll reset the story mode. Alright, so I explained in my video, but I'll say it again just in case. Right. This is the roadmap. The story mode renewal and reset of the clear rewards is not happening for potentially months. Like, the period they gave us is like, it could happen next month, it could happen at the end of the year, it could happen at the start of the year, or it could happen around April time. Like, it's a while away. It's a while away, right? But they're not just resetting the orbs, they're renewing the story mode. So what does that mean? Story mode's changing. Don't expect when this update happens, and for the record, it should only affect main and side. Don't expect all these quests to reset the orbs and you can then farm like 15,000 orbs. That's not going to happen. Let's be realistic here. It is going to be an orb nerf for new players. For new players that aren't able to start the game before this update happens. For us, though, it's not bad because we've been able to get the orbs. And then when the story mode resets, we get to get orbs again. So for us, it's good. For new players, it might be an orb nerf. But I don't inherently think that's entirely a bad thing because, let's be honest, story mode is boring. The way it's presented, it's so long. It's so long. Like, I think even as... I mean, I'm speaking for a new player when I'm not one. I think it will still give out a good amount of orbs. Don't get me wrong. But this is such a daunting task to go through as a new player. Like, sure, the orbs are nice. But it's so long. It takes weeks, months to finish this. And that's only the main story. Then you have the side stories. Hope the same. It won't be. It won't be. 100% it won't be. It shouldn't be either. Because the same amount means it's going to be the same amount of quests. The whole point of this new change Obviously, they're being generous in, like, you know, resetting the orbs for us. But the whole point is that they need to make it short. It's too long. It's so boring. It's a bad game mode for the first thing a new player has to do. Like, I know people that mod the game just to get through story modes. I know people that have macros set up just to get through story mode. It's that long. Now, I don't know how many orbs the game will be when the mode resets. I think it will be a good chunk. I think it will be a good amount. The Senkamon, yeah, 250 Senkamon stage is quite a daunting task, but that's also here for like 6 months, right? You think they shouldn't though. The whole point is, like, new players don't want to do this. Obviously, you're doing it for the orbs. It's not like you're having fun doing it. People literally pay others to finish the mode. That's what I'm saying. It's long. It's a bad system. It's outdated. It's outdated. No one wants to sit here and spend your first month playing Brave Souls just doing these mundane quests. You're probably not even reading the story. You're skipping it. The quests aren't fun. So I'm really hoping with this update, there's a little bit of a challenge. That'll be kind of fun. Imagine story mode actually being hard to beat for a new player. Because then you get rewarded in a way for, like, progressing your account. This could be a way for you to show that your account's getting better, in a way. Hopefully the rewards are more than just orbs. Right now, story just gives orbs. There's nothing else you can get. But we can get keys, we can get transcendence points, power-up materials. That's going to be more reason for new players to play it. So I personally don't think when this story mode does reset, it means we're going to get 15,000 orbs day one. I don't think that'll be the case. They might even time gate it. They might only release a few set of chapters and then say, oh, come back next month, release another chapter. Next month, release another chapter. But again, that's only... And personally, I don't think it's even a problem. Because this only really affects new people that are starting the game after the update. For us, though, that have time to... You have time. If you're watching this right now, you have time to finish the story mode if you haven't already done it. You have time. You can get your 15,000 orbs, right? And then when it resets, you get more orbs. But you're probably not getting 10 to 15,000 orbs in one day. That's just not realistic. The game wouldn't do that. I don't think... I wouldn't even call it like, oh, you know, it's a... I don't think any game would do that. Right? So, we'll see. But I think the idea is that they're going to make story mode more fun. Make it a little bit more challenging because it's super outdated. Make it shorter. That's the most important part. So, for the most part, new players might not even know what they're missing out on. But it should include side stories. I assume side stories will be included here. Sub-stories, no. So, I've been getting a few questions regarding that. Sub-stories, it's its own thing. These are events. It doesn't relate to story mode. You read through the... I mean, you can do that, right? That's like one of the things you can do. I mean, I read through Comfy Worlds and Safui through the game, so... there's that, right? But yeah, like, it's like, bro, there's 500 quests. 500 individual quests. Let's say, hypothetically, that takes a minute and 30. I think that's 40,000 minutes. But hypothetically takes 750 hours? There's no way, right? To get through story modes. Did I do the math right? So 500 quests. Let's say 90 seconds to beat. Okay, that's not it. It'd be seconds to minutes. 750 minutes? That can't be right. I think I'm doing the math wrong. Oh, I mean, maybe it is. Yeah, it takes apparently 12 hours. Not yet. Around non-stop playing, 12 hours to beat. That's long. Yeah, no, sorry. 12 hours. 12 hours. It was 750 minutes. Would you pay for more gold keys? It was like a £5 pack. £5 pack, I'll probably like buy a few if they did that. Did they add new packs, by the way? I swear they said they're going to add 11th anniversary packs. $12 hours does feel short, then yeah. But that's remember, it's 12 hours non-stop. 12 hours fully focused on clearing a quest. And that's assuming you clearing up a minute and 30, which you probably should be able to. All right. So if you haven't already come to the store, there's 600 points of each. So you might as well claim that. Nice. I should probably do these. These are actually pretty decent. Right, what's the new products? 4,312 orbs. That's a lot of orbs. How much is that in... I'm seeing 2,000 there, bro. This is Chinese 1. Because I made my account in China. When I went there. 10 years ago. 2 8s. 230 pounds for 4.3 kills is kind of a lot. How much is that normally, though? Like, if I was to go in game right now and buy 4,000 orbs. So twice is 1k. I'd have to buy it 6 times, right? $4.14. Is it any different? Oh no, it's like half. Is that half price? Or am I tripping? Oh, sorry. Keep in mind, my prices are cheaper because again, it's Chinese 1. My bad. That's not a fair comparison. It's free. It's like $100 then, like $100 cheaper. I mean, you know, for BBS prices, that's better, but it's, you know, it's still like, super expensive. I might actually buy that. Guaranteed character for 230 sounds horrible. It's 350. It's like 50, 60 pounds cheap. All right. I mean, if you're spending orbs, you buy that, but you know, yeah. I will be buying something though. I'll probably pick up the Tecmu source and use that on Grimjow. And then I also need to get Shuren before he does leave. He leaves on the 28th, so I'll be buying that. And then this one, who's in this? Because there is a Blood War pack for those that don't know. How much does this cost? I think it's like $20. He went there for his birthday? Exactly. Oh, Eben's there. I mean, nothing crazy. But if you're missing an old unit, this pack isn't like horrible to buy if you're guaranteed something new. I'm pretty sure it's pick 5 and you get one of the 5. So like, if you can guarantee a new character, like, that's not a horrible pack to buy. I would have bought it, me personally, because I don't mind spending money on it if, you know, I was guaranteed something new. Aaron's secretly Chinese? Yes, sir. No, I'm not. So should I finish all the story mode? Yes, eventually you should, yeah. Man like Tony. I don't live in China, but essentially your orbs, the currency that you spend on the storm is based on where your account was created. My account, I was in China at the time, so fortunately, my prices are just in Chinese. Is there a good macro to finish story? Yeah, there actually is. Again, shout out to Spite.
Because of this comment, I still don't know how to use that macro.
So for those that don't know, again, I'll link it.
I'll stay on.
Yeah, we're just on vacation. This macro that people use on Steam, it's an image macro. So, I mean, Spite, if you watch the video, you can also join his Discord and you can get the downloads. But essentially, it looks for an image and then it clicks on it. So this macro is not time-based, it's image-based. And that means it can never fail. Because it's always going to look for the image. And the image shouldn't change, right?
Literally highlight this little bit.
So like you'll see he takes a screenshot there. And it will click that image. So that's how people macro at the point event.
Actually unclick auto. See?
Oh, I'd love to see that stage
All right.
more. Yeah, you can do that with a lot of things. Like you can make it so it summons tickets and stuff like that. It's a little bit of a crazy like to set up, but if you watch his video, you'll get the hang of it. And you can make one. I'm pretty sure there's one in his Discord that runs through the story modes. I can't get the kill on the SA1. Uses macro networks amazingly, yeah. I mean, I use it too. That's how I farm. I don't always use it, but if I want to farm, I use it. I think that's how I was going through the story mode on my ult. Check the DM. Bro, did 24 steps? Wait, the max strength. Wait. Oh, that was the Aaroniero. That was last month. Hold on. That's kind of slow. That was alright. I think we've done enough though. I think we might stop the GQ there. Yeah, definitely stopping there because Aaroniero got the status proc. Right, man, like Mr. Prince did how many steps? 24 steps. Max strength that is Shunsui, Okura and Grimjar. That is crazy. That is crazy. You're making me want to go back in and do 8 more steps, but no. I'm already back on 3 kills too, so we're chilling. We are big chilling. Alright, for the rest of the stream, which might not be too long, let's go ahead and do the 11th anniversary special co-op. Now, with that said, real quick, have I gotten to 2701 character collection? Because now I'm in the highest bracket. Yeah, so 2704, there we go. Thankfully, the calculation period is later today. Is 16% Berserker good for Grim? Yeah, any damage boost is good for Grim. So, like, damage last rate, full stamina damage, you know. Ain't no way. Wait, is that why I got orbs? I was like, hold on, did I even, like, max out a character? Man bought me the Shuren. Man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Much love. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Again, Shy, W mad in the chat, bro. I want to say, hold on. When did I get 2.9k? I feel honored, bro. I'm gonna max this character out for you. I'm max this character out for you. Because, yeah, bro, movie characters I don't get. Have I got every movie character now? I think so. Shuren, you know. I like Shuren. Let's just roll. Nah, let's not roll it. Let's not roll it. I don't want to. Alright, let's max him out. Let's max this bad boy. Because, bro, yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, I was panicking a little bit. I'm like, yo, how could, like, if I buy Shuren right now, I can get to 2,700. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be one character away. From getting to the max thresholds, but I then found out the calculation period is later today. You can gift characters, yeah. You can, if you, through the shop, if you have someone's code, you can buy them like a pack. Mr. Prince with the 10 gifted memberships. My God, W Prince in the chat. Tony, Mauji-san, Mads, Ahmed, Seji, Dev Kodo, Tosh, Inked Edits, Baruno, Deslondo, Wenzen. Hopefully I said all your names right. Welcome, G's. Welcome. You're not got the green. You're not got the green. Again, appreciate you, Mr. Prince. Appreciate you, man. You boys have been blessing me today. Making an already good day inbound. Did I just collect characters? Oh, he's actually new. Wait, did they run out of characters? Why are they putting Geo in the point event? I guess they ran out of like. Now Tony already spoke in the chat, yeah. Right, he's maxed. Back to Shuren, who is a no affiliation. Yeah, they've done this again. I'm not clicking on a portrait. I don't know why that's happened. It happened to Barragan too. If you click on our artwork, I think you just get your game crashes. What's the best build for Grimjow in terms of accessories? Again, just anything that increases damage. So like the T set, the Aranka like strong attack damage item, fortification pill. For bonus abilities, damage to drain, damage to lacerate, depending on the character you are using, and full stamina damage. And yeah, for the proficiency points, you have all the other stuff too. Just again, more damage, more full stam, more strong attack damage, berserker, etc. Honestly, if there's anything I'd like to see them revamp, it'd be this shit. This quest feels so redundant now. Like, it used to be cool back in the day. But apparently, if I remember correctly, because I kind of forgot until someone mentioned it. What do you call it? I think it got too hard, and they had to nerf it. The difficulty for this quest, which is kind of funny. Also, I was going back and trying to look at 5th anniversary posts. I was covering the game at the time. I don't remember it, you know, because it's been 5 years, right? But, man. Oh, the resurrection rings. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if anyone else remembers. Bro, the 5th anniversary was hated. I was going for, like, old Reddit posts and stuff. Yo, we were getting, like, equally as bad Doom posts like we saw in the 10th anniversary. I can't even remember what made the 5th anniversary bad. You know, people might look back now on it and, you know, just think about the characters. But, yeah, yo, people were hating on the 5th annie when it was happening at the time. I think it was the banner. You know, I think it was the banner format. I think at the time, they just started introducing it was the banner format. They just started introducing the, what do you call it? The step-up system, right? Before, remember, in case anyone didn't know, before 5th Annie, or before that year, every banner was 250 orbs. No guarantees, no discounts. In a way, the special thing about an anniversary banner is that it did have discounts and it did have a guaranteed step, even if it was only one. So when we went from every banner being guaranteed 5-star every 5 steps, discounts, I think it capped out at 10, maybe went to 15, eventually went to 25. During the 5th anniversary, we went back to the horrible step-up summon, which was also there for 2 more years, 6th and 7th. And yeah, people were hating on that. Rightfully so, right? It was, you go from every banner having good formats and discounts, and then for some reason, the anniversary, which is supposed to be the special banner, has the worst format in the game. Fortunately, we're kind of past that now. I mean, it did return for the pre-Annie banner last year. But yeah, the rings were annoying, man. I can't lie. I remember that. But I'm kind of glad we are past the point now, like, especially with the raid characters. I remember having a spreadsheet trying to maximize, like, yo, I need to farm this on this day and that day because I need to get this character maxed. It was just, oh, so long. So long. Right, let's do some co-op. I think I have to end the stream within like an hour. Because my brother needs to start recording. He has like a live stream happening soon for Grand Cross. So let's last minute farming. Let's play the point event. Not the point event, the co-op event. Let's see if we can get some lucky drops. Fifth Annie was my first Annie. Well, okay, well again, the people hate people that were hating, it was on the banner format, right? We all liked the song. We all liked the designs. The characters were great too. It was getting the character was the problem, right? Oh, so yeah, the raid characters. Damn. Look at you whales, bro. You whales. Hello. Stomping, we're slacking, bro. We're slacking. Actually, hold on. You're slacking. What's the 1 out of 5 Ogura doing here? For me, I'm going to go Grimjow. Just because he's a melee character, right? Have I not 5-star evolved it? Apparently not. Who's my brother? Beats PH. It's funny because we're twins, right? So people, especially now that I've got like a new haircut, my hair used to be a lot different. Actually, it was almost the exact same as his at one point, but he changed it to like years ago. People will see his video and then see mine. It's like, yo, hold on. Is this the same person? But no, it's not. What am I going so low for? 1 second, boys. We're going to begin in a second. Just let me get my Ryo Kotsujo. That's the wrong one, though. I'm an idiot. It's right at the top, right? Yeah, damn. I went all the way down. Get the 4-star one. Is there a new movement speed? There is. It's 20%, right? I should level this up. It's the Brave Souls Fest. I've not leveled it up yet. It's fine. We'll keep this for now, though. And I think these links are fine. Let's just go. Let's run it. Do we not get 10k pots? I actually don't know. They maybe changed it. I know, like, the tickets, for example, the summer tickets used to only be on the big drops, but now I think you can get, like, 99 or, like, 20s and stuff like that early, or, like, easier. I don't know. Let me run through a little bit and we'll see. Let me try and understand what I... Is there a character that you max out still even if you don't, like, use it? Yeah, I went back and, like, maxed out all the Blood War units for, like, collection purpose. For, like, how do I say it? Like, not loyalty, but, like, out of, like, novelty, I guess. Like, yo, these were, like, iconic characters. I kind of went back and did some of those characters. All the Bloodborne Comfy characters I maxed out. What if someone doesn't have enough orbs to summon on 25th banner for end of month? You're cooked, bro. Buy orbs. No, I'm joking. Just hope you get lucky. Just hope you get lucky. There's not much you can do, right, if you can't get orbs. Will Optic ever get a resurrection? Well, he's getting one at the end of the month. Quick TLDW. He picked up 20% strong attack damage, I believe. An extra 20% set on the soul trait. And 80% more damage to weakened enemies. Weakened defense and also frenzy +2. So, pretty good resurrection, all things considered. It could be better. I would have liked some status element increase, but this is a good resurrection. Especially for him, because he's gone from Frenzy 1 to Frenzy 2. And 6 Annie is the same too, Aizen. Having to use 500 brushes at one time. Oh, man. Don't even remind me. You thought that was me? That's funny. Alright, hold on. Little bonus. Only 20, but like, we'll take it. We'll take it. Let's do our 5 times runs. Is the story mode change only for normal and hards? It's the whole mode's getting revamped. So yeah, side stories and the main story will be affected. Sub stories not. That's its own thing. That's more about events than like actual main story mode. Man got the Giselle. Did you actually keep her at 150 for the lack of poise break? That's funny. How's that working? Is it actually still better? Bro, got the... That's crazy. That's crazy. I should be doing the same. Because I do have Giselle 3-5. I just not rolled it yet. I'm being stingy with my keys right now. For the respect of Giselle, I'll let you run it. I'll let you run this Giselle. No debilitator? What's wrong with debilitate on devastation? I mean on domination. Dominate. Wouldn't it be bad? Oh, the SP boost. Yeah, but surely that's not that big a deal, right? Like... I don't know. People are asking for bots. It's the better way to farm it. This particular quest. You do wanna run pot links, but yeah, it's not that big a deal. I've never done it. I mean, I did it at one point. Yo, do I need to use Aaroniero? This quest is a little bit hard. This quest is a little bit hard. My character's almost dying. For the anniversary, I'll be just getting one choose a 6-star. One choose a 6-star, yeah, it'll just be one. Okay, we need to use Aaroniero. Well, we have two, right? We have the Blood War one that came out like a few weeks ago, and then now the new one. Did they do the... Oh, they don't do boosted point event anymore now. Not anymore. But that's not a bad thing. Like, naturally, every point event now is just better. If you have 4 bonuses. So, like, we lost boosted point events during anniversary, but the benefit is that if you have max bonuses, every point event is a boosted point event. I heard there was extra stages in the point event, but I didn't quite see it. My phone will be getting notifications. £18 for Netflix, bro. Scammers. A lot of them. Scammers. Right, we'll begin. Oh my god, 20 potions. Oi, 80. We'll take every potion we can get, especially the mind ones, bro. I'm down to like... There's 7 extra quests. I didn't see him. I did not see him. I will say though, fellas, it could still happen at the end of the month. And I can't believe I'm saying it. Right? I didn't notice. I'm a little bit disappointed. Not disappointed, but like, because it's still possible. But I kind of want the special exchange shop to return from the 10th anniversary. That was like the only good thing the 10th anniversary did. And even then, it could have been better. But I wouldn't mind a special exchange shop again. At least one for an anniversary. You know? But we'll see. Did we know if it was happening at the part 1? I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, it's like right now the freebies have been actually pretty decent. Again, they improved the choose a 6-star. They're giving out a bunch of these proficiency keys and stuff like that, and medals or points, whatever. But I do want the generosity to continue into like part 2 in the month of August. Just shower us in free summons and 6-star tickets, you know, or 5-star tickets. Which they did do in Senkamon, but you know, throughout the month of August, preferably. I think can I want to pretend the 10th funny didn't happen? That's well, yeah, maybe. Well, unfortunate the 10 funny characters. Like I've been seeing people like, yo, maybe this is like a fake anniversary banner, and round 2 is the real anniversary banner because Ichigo and Rukia aren't as fillers. In the current banner, it's like 10 funny, Ichigo and Rukia aren't fillers because they just reran. Unfortunately, if anything, that's the one bad thing about this anniversary thus far, is that the 10 funny characters aren't in the banner. Now, me personally, I hadn't max transcended Aizen or Byakuya, so I didn't mind them being there. I would have preferred Ichigo and Rukia, but they reran in that, like, you know, bad step-up summon. Barley's step-up was free, and it was 7% rates. So I actually got Rukia, unironically. I got a 3-1 on that first multi. We got so many free summons, yeah. Well, hopefully, because they've shown us they can do it. Again, we'll see at the end of the month what they have installed. But if I pull up the Ichigo, you know, they did have the free Ichigo summons. It was 15 multis, so 5 more than usual. And it included, you know, 10th anniversary Ichigo, included 4-ring Bankai. So I would love for that to return. Or again, just have it be Blood War, which they did do. I can't remember when, though. Does anyone remember? I think it was after. We are getting more free summons, but right now it's just seasonals. But they did do a Blood War summon. Wait, it was only Blood Wars. And again, it had like Jusha and stuff, I think, in it. If I remember correctly. I'm trying to find the graphic, but I don't think I've lost it. Oh, I think it was when Ruroka came out. Yeah. Now we had this at the end of the month. So hopefully that returns again. Wait, 8th anniversary? What free summons did we get on 8th Annie? I actually don't remember. I remember 9th Annie giving the free multis. Grimmer similar close to Ichigo. Yeah, I think you notice it more in the model. Which is kind of cool. Other new units in the summer tickets. Yes, every year, Part 1 anniversary is in tickets. This year, if it is Part 2, original forms, they should be in tickets too. So I recommend saving your tickets. But if you want to use them now, use it. It's not bad. Because Paul used his tickets and got 3 Oaks and 1 Grimjow. 14k, or saved himself 14k obs. How greedy. How greedy. 9th Annie gave the selected ticket. Yeah, they did actually, yeah. They were good too. Again, like I'm hoping something like that returns. The selected tickets or the tickets that we got during the 10th Annie. To me, they're kind of like the same thing. The 10th Annie was worse because they were 6-star tickets. So you only got 75 orbs if you didn't have like the new characters in it. But they also gave out a lot more. But they were also spread out throughout entire like 6 months. So it's a little bit different. But 10th Annie gave more tickets spread out over a longer time. 8th Annie gave out 5-star tickets over the course of a month. So hopefully they do something like that for Part 2. 9th Annie was the one where we got premium seasonal. I think that happens like all year round nowadays. But 9th Annie had the first ever free multis with Blood War characters in it. Like there was the Limit Breaker summons. Then there was the Brave Battle summons that had like Yama and stuff in it. Or Chad at the time was actually good. So I was actually excited to pull him. Is there a cap on strong attack damage? No. But the more you get, obviously the less impactful it is. So like, let's say for some reason, your character has 200% Berserker, strong attack damage, but they have no full stamina damage. Where getting full stamina damage can be more beneficial because there's a new multiplier. And you don't have that much built in. So like after a while, you're like getting too much strong attack damage is like, you know, diminishing returns technically. So do try and balance your buffs in a way. Or your damage increases. You made a new account 2 to 3 days ago for this anniversary. It's about to reroll. If you want to. It depends on what you have. If you have characters that you missed out on, you know, you could. Now's not a bad time to reroll because I think you get 100 orbs for logging in through the Brave Battle system. I think you get orbs for logging in for the first time anyway. Then you also get the free Ichigo from the baseball banner. You can instantly max him out, get 125 orbs. Then you get 150 orbs, potentially more, upwards of 300 through the Choose of 6 stars. 75 per, you know, new character. So now it's actually not a bad time to reroll. The code breaks this time around the bads. The thing is, though, we can never say for certainty if it is or not. The thing is, like, these rates are always bad. They've never been good. You spend like 100 tickets to get like one good run. And I don't think that's ever changed. For me personally, I think 8th Annie was like the best one for me. But I also could have just gotten luckier, you know? Like, I remember someone saying like, yo, 7th anniversary was insane. I was getting, you know, the runs back to back, but I didn't experience that. So I think it's RNG. It's an RNG event. It happens. But it gives you points. So at least there's actual reason to do that. Feel like hidden enemies are a good skill? A little bit. There's not too much content where there's hidden enemies, but it's not bad to have. It's useful if the quest does have those enemies, you know? Let me turn on auto. Let's only get one good run though before we end the stream. Yeah, if the keys were here, we'd be mass farming. We'd be mass farming, 100%. Domination duration is weird. Yeah, there's nowhere that actually inflicts dominate. Besides Arena and Brave Battle. But it's the same with Drain, right? Like, Drain's always been a thing. You don't see it anywhere. But it needs to exist, right? Kind of like you just... In case it ever does need... We ever do need it. But probably not. The kids are going to give the bottleneck for the new system? Yeah. Well, at least the new characters came up with, upgrades. It saved me a golden key for both Aaroniero and Grimjow. So with them, you only have to spend like 1 gold key on them to like get them to a good spot. Because 2 golds, 2 3 stars, and 1 2-star, I think is fine. You don't need to have every slot a 3-star. I died? I might need to give Aaroniero Last Day Survival for this quest. Is there a good alternative at LD Player? Why are you using LD Player though? When the game's on Steam, unless you're a macro in. But other than that, it's I guess BlueStacks, Memu, something like that. The thing is, emulators from what I found out is like they're all kind of the same, but like some just run better on your PC. For me, LD Player runs perfectly fine, so I stick to using that. This one does feel more difficult, right? Yeah, the Google's official app? Yeah, I guess. But there's no reason to do that unless you're trying to macro. Let's run it. Oh, it doesn't use SA1 in the single player quest? Ooh. That's not too good. I would like to say, if Caleb can update the AI for that, but I don't know. I don't think we've ever seen like an AI update for a new character, you know? Damn, these are the arts. Hold on. So Grand Blue Fantasy, like a really old gacha game, is doing a Bleach cab. Look at that. That's pretty good. Look at Nell. Hello. That's crazy. And then lastly, ooh, Kisuke. That's pretty sick. Is there more? Great people shine bright. We could use these though. We might have to steal these and use as our channel emotes. No way! We're using these. We're using these. Whoa! That art is insane. Hello? That is crazy. It puts him to true Shikai. Oh, that's sick. No full bring Bankai. Oh, he had done the tracker and stuff in the back? Raw. Bro, someone in the comment just says wife. Oh, hey, yo, this art is cooking. The Don the Chaka special. Pesce combo. Now you have like the petals in the back. That's sick. Well, even this one looks hard. That's the I think I prefer the pre-uncap. Yeah. Hello. That's crazy. Hey, is this available now? Starts later today. Alright, I have to make an account. I have to make an account. Better than Kubo? Nah, in ways, right? Like, you know, different styles. But that art's really good. I don't think the game plays well, though. You want the game as like a 9-to-5 job? I mean, I'll just be there for the Bleach collab and then quit after a month. Or a week. It's a busy week for Bleach fans. Like, we have Mirror's High tomorrow. So, we'll be back on the channel. We'll be streaming again in like 24 hours. Less than that, because it's like 7 a.m. for me. So, it's like, damn, bro. I got too much to upload right now. We have to do the showcases tomorrow because of Guild Quests. Then we have like the episodes. I don't know if I'm gonna react to the first 3 episodes of Blood War on the channel because I've already seen it in cinema. But even then, I might not even have time to watch it because Yoruichi's potentially dropping in like 30 minutes after. You can't keep up? Nah, literally, even yesterday. I mean, my voice was going this morning. Yesterday, I wanted to choose a 6-star selector, but I just didn't have time. Especially because I spent an hour of my day yesterday rolling for that 1 debuff skill on Aaroniero. Like, I wasn't even going for, like, a debuff and a good special. It's, like, second effect. I was just going for the debuff once. And I didn't get it at all. Unfortunately, when I did get it, I also got complete status immunity on Aaroniero, which is really good. So in Guild Quest, she's never going to, like, not use her attacks. We will be live for the BSR. I do have a... My brother made it. Let me pull it up. I think there's some tweaking to do. But if you do want to see what the stream's going to look like tomorrow, it will look like this. Now, listen. Unfortunate. I might need to buy a tablet for this upcoming game because it's so skinny. It's so skinny. It looks horrible. But also, like, bro, who made this? I don't know. Someone made a GIF of the speed one. A GIF of speed and put my face on it. Like, who made this, blood? My brother keeps sending it in Discord. And I don't know what chat this is from. But yeah, we're going to use this tomorrow. I think we're going to move the game a bit more to the right. Was it Kelbert? It won Zelion. It won, surprisingly, it won Zelion. It's actually a fully movable GIF. A movable GIF, if you want to call it. But yeah, we're going to use this tomorrow for the live stream. And hopefully I don't have any problems with the connection in terms of like the wire cable not being too loose to sign. Is hidden enemies in Pierce Iron Skin good on Grimjow? No. It's not. Yeah, we are not getting any good rolls here. But you do need to do 200 co-op quests, so you might as well be farming this when you can. To get the 5-star ticket and some of the keys, I believe. The attack modifying skills seem really hard to get. Yeah, we need a pity system, man. I don't know. I don't know how they can improve it. I mean, we know how. They can add a pity system. Like, maybe you select a skill and then you have to do so many rolls to guarantee it. Or they just need to add, like, you know, multiple rerolls. But even then, it's like, doing multiple rerolls, like, let me just spend, like, 50k in one go to get it if I need to. Like, I'll do that. You know? Why is Beyond Resnell so glazed? It's for a Nad string. She has like the best nurturing in the game. Because let's be honest, when it comes to melee nat characters, they are always worse compared to ranged nat characters. Because they have less range, right? Like, they can play the exact same, have the exact same strong attacks, but one being ranged naturally makes them better because they can attack enemies from afar. You can't do that as a melee character, right? So, there are 2 characters in the game that have that, like, really good, crazy normal attack string. Bloodwater Orihime, sorry, Yoruichi after transforming only for 30 seconds, but she's an SP character, so it's whatever. But then Nell has it. But they kind of ruined her character gameplay-wise. They didn't give her flurry, even upon resurrecting, so it does suck a little bit. But now you can give her guard break, and if you can max her inside, she becomes a really good normal attack damage character. No, mad. Nurge has it. Like, if you go to BBS Sim, it says he has it, but he doesn't. If you actually play with Nurge, he doesn't have it. Because I remember reading Nurge's stats before we had the gameplay back then. And I was like, hold on, he's got the nat string, but he didn't. I don't know. I might need to try him out, but I'm pretty confident he didn't have the good nat string. Like, they need to return it. It's in the game. Just return it. Nat character becomes significantly more fun and better. Nage, it's the Spada or the Elephant Aranka. Just look how someone's go. They went alright, Jay. I mean, I spent like an extra 2,000 more than I wanted to, so they maybe not the best. Given that the rates are better now, maybe it didn't go the best, but I got both characters, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Potentially update the achievement system, hopefully. I think achievements need to get an extra look into because it's so long to get like medals and keys or whatever the items are in that system. Also, like, you know, hypothetically, under the achievement system, you can get 200 and something orbs a week or something like that. You can't do it because there's not enough rainbow medals. Because they haven't given out any limited ones or anything. Like, they have a system for limited achievements, but they're only ever bronze and maybe silver. They should be giving out, like, gold and rainbow ones during occasions. Like, oh, I've been saying, right, it's a little bit paid to win. But why not? Give a rainbow medal when you pull a new character when they're out. Like, if you summon Oak, Yurin, Grimjow when their banner is available, boom, you get 2 rainbow medals. They should do that. I think, like, if they aren't going to add any more rainbow medals, we need more. We can't get them. You're gate-kept from upgrading certain stuff. One, by the points you need, the keys, whatever you call them, achievement points. But also the rainbow medals, your caps. You can't get over a certain threshold. Because there's not enough existing gold, like, rainbow medals in the game. Or badges, as they call it, I believe. Yeah, most people are stuck at 23 rainbow badges. Medals. You can't get any more. Like, I think at one point you need 40. That's just literally impossible. Your broken Hogakus. You farm the Conquest. You can actually farm this. I'm pretty sure you get Hogakus here. But normally if you need any power-up materials, you go to the Con's power-up place. I forgot what it's called. Get your bro to stream on your account one day to see if anyone knows this. Maybe. Maybe on April Fool's Day. Don't you think there's so much fun? Keys and... Yeah, a little bit. But I think that's good. Like, all these new items come into the game add a bit more excitement to just, like, stuff that we normally do. Like, I'm excited to do the event orders. I'm definitely doing the event orders for the keys and the points, you know? I want to make sure I get as much as I can so I can put up my characters. Do they not the cop event? I don't know. It's always been RNG. I hear it every year, you know? Hopefully the co-op update, Charles, in... Do I have the... Let me pull up. So I guess we can talk about it while we run through this quest. So again, story mode, we briefly spoke about it. I think they're going to completely revamp story modes. It's not going to be the exact same. Yes, they are going to reset the clear rewards, which is great for us that have already done it. But I don't think it means we're going to log in one day and get 15,000 orbs for clearing story. I think we'll get a good amount of orbs, but I don't think it will be a massive amount, right? So a little bit of an L for potential new players, but maybe they don't know what they lost, so it's not a big of a deal. And also they might just more so care about having a more enjoyable story modes that actually progresses your account instead of just giving you orbs. Maybe you get orbs and like power materials, links or potions, etc. I think that's what they should do. Guild Quest renewal is still ongoing. I don't think there's much to change, but they are going to make feedback or change some of the stuff from the questionnaire that we just had. And they still need to fix the stamina EX bonus, right? Let me just start a new one real quick. Daniel Caselli, nothing to do but press SA1. Is he only pressing SA1? Or is he... He's not pressing his SA1. Which one is it? Because I feel like I've heard conflicting things. I actually renewed the Battle Pass. I did the same. I resubscribed. I might go back to the Collector's one. Shout out to Movie Boy. Should I invest 4 special move sources into Grim? No. Maybe 1. But not 4. That's too much for a premium character. Is there an event for brushes? There's... Not now, but there is like once a month. I think it just left. It's the accessory one. So throw for the join 125497. No way Kelber got bow 5-5. I don't have a Discord server now. I have a Discord account, but not server. Is damage to element-affected enemies above 100% of waste? Nah. It's still good to have. Right, anyway. Going back to it. Summoning medals. Again, I recommend saving summon medals. Don't use it right now. You never know what the new shop is going to have. Again, in the potential chance they give new medals and then they say, okay, here's the old medals. Use them before they leave. Then do that, right? But I'm saving my medals just in case. Adjustment to soul tickets for power quests. I don't know what that means. Hopefully cheaper, I guess. I don't know. Be cool if it was free. But also co-op quests. I would like a new game modes. I know we're getting a single player quest edition. I'm excited to see what that is. I would like something new to farm in co-op. Besides what we're doing right now. But also just give us 10 times soul tickets. But also let us start co-op by itself. Because like Links or Trials in co-op is dead. Because like there's just no point, right? Most people don't even need to farm potions anymore. And if anything, you can do it from here. So like, you know, if I wanted to play a Link's or Trial by myself in co-op, let me do it. You can start epic raids by yourself. Well, my Oak is using all my abilities. Grim does good job. Oh! Is that Spirit Society characters? I don't assume that's a good one. Yeah, that's a bronze tier extra stage. What's the best to farm? Farm the co-op event right now. It's more active too. What's the best way to get a purple or second move source? There's no like best way. You can't like farm them. But you can get them from the Guild Quest exchange shop. So that technically is the best way. Or you wait for a point event like now, for example, that gives one. Where right now you can get a power one for reaching 5 million points. Yo, my bad for using the soul bomb, G. Am I going to die? Oh, it wasn't even me. Never mind. Should you save both Brave Soul Summon tickets and Premium? You can use Premium, it's whatever. But Brave Soul tickets save. Oh yeah, you can buy one from the exchange shop, yeah. No, you can't farm new sources now. But right now you can get them from the exchange shop. You can actually get a rainbow one. So if you clear all 5 waves of guild quests, you get gold medals, and then eventually you can save up for a rainbow special move source. My nose might issue now. I need characters, yes sir. Alright, I think we'll do a few more runs. And then wrap it up and then spend the rest of the day uploading BBS. Before Mirror's Eye comes out tomorrow. I'm going to have to balance Mirror's Eye and BBS. Going to be quite a headache, but we'll see how it goes. It's not too much of a problem, right? Not too much of an issue. Should I continue to get Shunsui? No. No. If you did 8 steps and you got both Okir and Grimjow, stop there. Shunsui will be back eventually. He's not like that crazy. You're better off at this point. I would normally say maybe yeah, but like we have a banner coming out in 3 days. You need orbs for that. Then there's another banner at the end of the month. You need also that. Then there's also like all the other Blood War banners coming out in the coming months. Then also the Calamity summons, right? We're getting 2 more characters. That's going to drop after an episode release. We don't know when that is. I would expect the next Blood War character. Hold on. Next Calamity character to be Honor Salvation Ichigo. So that should be episode 4. So, 1, 2, maybe August. I think it's every month, unironically. I think August 22nd is when we are getting Horn of Salvation Ichigo. On that day. Because that's when he should do sign in the episodes. I believe so. I've not seen episode 4 onwards, so I don't know. Ruki is still good, yeah. 4-5 is good. Damn, we actually really need some survivability here. These characters are killing us. For the record points, don't use soul bombs. It's just, it slows us down. I don't think we need to. Our strong attacks are good enough. 2-5 Oak and 3-5 Grimjow, bro. I wish I got that in 1.5k orbs. If you have more orbs to spare, maybe go to step 8. Because I assume you haven't gone to step 8 yet. That's another guaranteed copy of Grimjow or Okiura. But only if you have orbs to spare for like the next upcoming banners. So you don't have to go back in. That's a good stopping point. But if you want to, you know, 500 more orbs, I assume 2 more multis for you to get to step 8. It's going to be pretty good for a guaranteed unit. Should I keep Godbreaking here then be on my Grim? Nah. Not good. Your Grimjow does get low. Yeah, I don't know what it is. These enemies seem like a little bit tankier. Because obviously damage is definitely not an issue. And technically Okir should not even be close to dying. Right? We did clear the banner, David, yeah. But it took a minute, man. It took a minute. I can't lie. It took us like 16 steps. Or 12. Which under the new rate is low-key bad. Is low-key. I do have poise, right? Yeah, okay. But it is what it is. Well, we should still be fine. Technically, I only need to do 8 steps on part 2 and 3, so... as long as that guarantees the characters, as long as I can sweep, I'm happy. Can't complain too much. Long gone are the days where I do 25 steps on a banner, but I think we don't need to. Yeah, the video got striked, bro. They striked my channel, bro. And then, bro, like, obviously, it goes without saying, I'm not paid by KLab, right? Obviously, they don't even, like, recognize any content creator, right? But someone, like... Because, you know, anniversary's hype. I'm excited for the game. I'm uploading a bunch of videos. There's kind of a lot to speak about. Someone comes like, yo, is KLab paying you to glaze their game right now? Bro, did you not see earlier this year where I wasn't even uploading videos? Like, when the game is bad, I'm going to not talk about the game. I'm not going to play or upload the game. When the game is good, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to upload it. I'm going to play it. So, of course, they don't pay me. But they just struck my channel 3 days ago, blood. They took the video down. It's funny, too. Let me show you. Can I show it? I don't know. I don't want to show it just in case. Def got hit first, which was surprising. Like, I'm surprised Def was the one that... I even dodged 10th anniversary. I never got struck for that, but Envy got struck. So it's like, yo, what? Like, do you not go for the one that has the most views first? I guess not. For some reason, they didn't do me last year. Pause. I was able to take the video down before it happened, like, it got struck. So I dodged that last year. But this year, I privated it. Like, once I found out Death got hit. And I woke up the next morning with it being struck. You know? You didn't get struck. What was the rant showcasing them? If you showed them, then it's different. Like, you're allowed to speak about them, you just can't show it. I gave you a queso vibe? I guess I'll take that. Guess we'll take that. Caleb flew a cowboy out? Yeah. That was back when they... to be fair, you know, to give Caleb... I don't know, to be fair. To cut Caleb some slack. Sometimes... Shueisha stops the game companies from working with creators. So... I remember one of the mods at the time when, you know, Alex was still working at Caleb, was like, someone was telling him, like, her to, like, yo, maybe do some with creators. And she said, if we could, we would. So I think maybe to some extent it's Shueisha that's stopping Caleb from doing things with creators. But I don't know. Maybe things are different. I mean, they don't do anything, so it is what it is. Which is a bit of a shame. I see other games creators get, like, free currency for covering their game. I do get a bit jealous that we get nothing. Because it only benefits them, right? If they were giving, like, orbs out to creators, one, it would encourage more people to cover the game because you get rewarded for it. But also it means I can showcase every character. I can't do that right now. We haven't gotten any of the good jobs right now. You showed the arts? Yeah, maybe they just weren't looking out for it fully. I don't think Tony got hit this time around. Only me and Dev. But it's funny, bro. I changed... When I found out Dev got hit, Bro's got the attack boost on Grimjow. Wait, could that be why? Hold on. In past showcases... Let me pull it up. Oh, sorry, we can just upload it. That's cool. Also, BBS about to hit 100k. We did it before them, but they're about to hit 100k. If we go back to some of the character showcases, for like the last year, like few months, they've had attack boost, right? Can we see it? Yeah, like Kenny has the attack boost. What if they were already working with the system, this proficiency system back then? Maybe, you know. I mean, we don't see it in the screen. They definitely didn't have it there. But there's the potential chance it was because they were already working on it. Can they work with the... Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I mean, if anything, maybe it just does something to do with, like, creator programs. Because I know with BSR, obviously that game already has, like, more problems than, you know, content creator stuff. But BSR, more so Crunchyroll, was going to do a creator program. And they cancelled it day one. So, I don't know. Now I'm saying, W. Keller for Andy Grimjow, my life is yours. Yes, sir. I assume you got him. Hopefully you did. How do you farm coins? The coin quest. Co-op is better, but no one plays co-op, so just single player. And single player, you get to do 10 times runs. So it's a little bit better. From the Billy post, the team Ichigo, Ori might be Frost. Hopefully, I've been a firm believer of Ori Frost for a while now. I think it should be, especially if I think Ori should be next on BSR and still be Frost. You know. But if they are doing what's her name, Bambi first, then Ori, I still think, yeah, Frost. I know there's rumors of there being a potential new typing. I think that's a bad idea. Truth be told, I think a new typing is, especially for Blood units, because hypothetically, these are collab characters. We have no idea how they're going to return. A new typing now for characters that might not return, it's like, yo, we have potential whole new content locked out for new players. Unless they plan to do more of that new typing. I don't think we should be getting new typing for the collab. If they do want a new typing, do that when it's not collab units, so they can return on a regular basis. And also make a SR plus unit, so we have something to work with. Yeah. Do you think the state of PBS now? Well, the game's way more fun. Way better. I think it is still about... I don't think it would never not be about GQ, to be fair. But it's more enjoyable, you know? GQ's a lot more bearable now. It's actually easier. It's fun. It's rewarding. Even if you don't care about meta, it's fun to do now because, one, it's easy again. But also you get really good rewards in the exchange shop, right? So there's that. Limit Breaker and Senkamon, like there's that. If you like those game modes, they're getting permanent quests in December. But also we are getting the, you know, the current Senkamon stages right now. 250 stages. Kind of crazy, but they can be a little bit of fun using old characters. And then through this new system, you can even power up those old characters and make them more enjoyable. Like, again, giving guard break to a lot of those older units. Brave Battles is still Brave Battles, but with the 10 times or the 5 times runs you can do, Battles is pretty good. Arena just needs to update. Arena and co-op, and a new game mode, which is already confirmed, besides Arena. Arena's not getting anything. See, I don't think, I don't think the game would never not be about GQ. That's like the end game. But it's in a better state now, 100%. And they did that all in like 1 month, which is like, you know, credit to them for locking in finally. Can I train Arena like they never existed? Yeah. But they just need to add good rewards there. Get rid of the terrible battle pass system. Make it free. Add good stuff in there. Maybe even give 5-star tickets, 6-star tickets. A move source even. Discounts are gone, sure, but it's still better, right? Like, okay, the new system, which is already proven to be better, after we got like the anti rates. But real quick, let me pull it up. Because there was some debate when it got announced, right? Like whether it was worse or better. One, we just have better formats, right? Like before, with the discounts. So let me put the steps. So getting to step 20, which for the most part is the final step besides this new ban having extra form. It costs you 5,000 orbs. But you do 20 multis. Under the old system, with the discounts, the final step would be 5,500 orbs. So 500 orbs more expensive. But you would also do 5 more multis because of the discounts. So because of that, people were like, okay, they're lowering the rates. Because you're doing 5 less multis. But I don't care about that. Truthfully, I don't. Because I prefer better bad luck protection. And right now, 2,000 orbs, which you can very easily get on a low tier, like free-to-play player, a month very easily, is a guaranteed new character. Every 8 steps. That's crazy. And then also, under this new system, as we see here, they're willing to do 6 character banners, where the individual pull rate is doubled. It's 2% for an Annie character. Last year was 1%, right? So that's crazy. That's already better than the new system. So, yeah, like, technically you're doing less summons because there's no discounts. But it's still cheaper to get a new character. Because before you wouldn't get a guaranteed new unit until, like, 3,300 orbs from a few months ago. Go back 7 months, it was 5,500 orbs to guarantee your first character. Right now, it's 2K. Right now, it's 2K. Veterans can get 2 to, like, 3. From, like, Resurrection orbs and stuff. It's also easy to get the Guild Quest orbs, right? They're back to doing 2 character resurrections a month. Before, they'd only do that during special occasions. Senkamon is still doing their thing. And they also then added the return of the old Senkamon. So that's potentially more orbs a month, right? We have 280 here. And then, Epic Raids got better. Where it's now every 2 weeks. So now we're guaranteed 300 orbs a month from Epic Raids. Where originally it was 100. Then next month it was 200. So yeah, it's cheaper than ever before to get new characters now, in my opinion. And also, to be fair, when it comes to the summons, you know, that's just for new banners. If we look back at there's none here right now, actually. Or is there? No. Okay. Let me put up an old banner. Yeah, you with the lack of discounts, you have less chance of getting lucky. But even then, you know, right now with the current anniversary rates, it's 1%, it's higher, so it kind of evens out. But you have better bad luck protection. Again, for me, I did 10 steps on Yugrim and Basby, didn't get a new character. Had this new form up in there, I would have had Yugrim or Basby. So I'm not complaining, right? But also, when it comes to reruns, so we pull up the... I guess let's pull this one up. It's a bad banner, but let's use this as an example. They do bring discounts back. So, like, discounts aren't completely gone. They are still there. And also, the reruns are kind of good because now you're guaranteed a character in, like, less than 2,000 orbs. Again, I wouldn't pull on this banner. It's gone anyway. But, like, if you really wanted Tokinada before this new system, you aren't guaranteed them in 2k orbs. It's maybe better for... I can't find it. It's like this... The Blood Orb banner? Like this one, right? When banners rerun under the old system, you weren't even guaranteed a new character. Or the selector tick would be at like 25. This is now in 2k. Right? So everything right now in the game is just better. I don't think any single change got worse. Like, made something worse. There was that little slight drama for GQ where, like, it got a little bit worse for, like, a week. And then they came back and fixed it. And compensated us pretty good with the rainbow badges. So, or the golden medals. So, this will be our last run. I think I need to end the stream. My brother needs to use the green screen. Grim and Oka Premium, yeah. Potentially part 2 will be. Yeah, and the GQ orbs too, they buffed the ranking rewards. So before, if you were A1, you would get 50 orbs. Now you get 70. So, like, being an A1 versus S3, the only difference is 10 orbs. That's like, I'm fine chilling in A. Like, I do eventually want to push the S, just for the sake of it. But it's just way better now, man. New Orc looks like a Dark Priest. Honestly, I've come to like his design a lot more now, truth be told. I was already instantly sold on Grimjow. I thought he looked amazing from the start. Oak took a bit of time getting used to, but the more I look at him, I really like him. My brother does stream, but I don't think he's streaming the new like, live stream that Grand Cross is doing. Is Oak worth the 4-5? A Rainbow's a bit crazy to use on a premium character, so I'd say no. 4-5 is fine for the time being. Maybe you'll get a dupe later on. If it was a heart move source, maybe. Maybe, but not a Rainbow. I'd save Rainbows for limited units. I've liked 10 Fanny. No, they shouldn't be. It should be... Actually, is it going to be Blood Wolf Feathers? Yeah, it will be, because, like, right now Shinsui and stuff's in. Hopefully Renji's a fill-up. That's what I want to see. I don't think Ichigo and Ruki will be fillers next banner. Because they're still in the current banner. But maybe they will be. We'll see. Hopefully they are. I won't complain. Hopefully the banner next month, sorry, next part 2 is... Who I want? Definitely Renji. Either that or in the Calamity banner. Renji, maybe Oryu, and then Ruki Ichigo. Take care, David, bro. I appreciate you. Point event is untouched. I guess they could improve that, yeah. But to be fair, I mean, now that you can guarantee a new character every month, that technically makes getting bonus characters easier. So as long as you pull every end of month, which I think you probably should, you should be fine on bonuses. My brother's channel is Beats PH. Just search like Beats Grand Cross or 7 Deadly Sins, you'll see him. Aaroniero the debuff, yeah, it's good. It was worth spending an hour and like 70,000 points to get it. Who do you think the Calamity unit is? I think just because it's releasing during episode 1, I think it has to be Yoruichi. Has to be Yoruichi. Second one has to be Ichigo. Because there's just no way they don't do it. Like, we're obviously getting a Horn of Salvation Ichigo. I don't think we'll get final fight stuff. I don't think they should. Oh, we got 1,000. I don't think they should do that. I think they should save that for Torfani. And the third one could be anyone. I don't think it should be a villain. I don't think it should be any of the Elite Squad. It could be Yuha if they want to, but again, save maybe Yuha for the final fight banner in the future. Maybe it should be Kenpachi or Toshiro. I'm leaning onto Toshiro. We'll do one more run. Just because Kenpachi had a character like a month ago. That's why I think Toshiro is more likely. I think it should be Kisuke, but I don't know if they want to do... I don't know if they want to do 2 characters from one fight, you know? Plus, if Kisuke was to drop, that would be at episode 2. That would hypothetically mean we're going to get a banner on the 25th, a banner on the 31st, and then a banner on the 1st. I don't know about that. I don't think we're getting back-to-back banners a day apart. That's kind of crazy. They could. They could. I'd be down for it. But again, if they were going to do Kisuke, I don't think they should have done Yoruichi. But also, to be fair, yeah, it could just be from episode 1 to 3. I don't know, though. They've had a year and a half to prepare for it. And again, Horn of Salvation doesn't do anything until episode 4 at least. So, I don't think Ichigo's part of the first 3. You should run the family? A little bit. A little bit. Did I do good by using a rainbow and ult to 5-5? Ooh. Listen, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's your move source. A 5-5 ult is crazy. I wouldn't have done that. But you know what? Like we said at the start, the notion of that you shouldn't use move sources on premiums, I feel like at this point is a little bit outdated because Okira is not going to be in a Blood War banner. This character's next going to return. Like, when he returns, he'll be in his own banner. So if you want to dupe out Okira in the future, you have to go out your way to summon for him. And I would like to say, you know, he'll be on next year's anniversary banner, but 10th anniversary Ichigo and Rukia weren't. So I don't have them max transcended yet. So in hindsight, you know, if I used move sources on them a year ago, it wouldn't have been bad because I haven't gotten duplicates of them since. Sure, you can get them from summon tickets, but you have to get lucky. That's not guaranteed. But, you know, it's recommended you use move sources on limited characters, right? But limited characters are returning on Blood War banners consistently. Renji's been in banners. Uryu's been in banners. Shunsui's been in a banner right now. Had I used move sources on them, because they're limited and end-of-year anniversary units, I would have wasted those move sources. Because I ended up pulling Uryu 5 times after he came back, like back-to-back, a few months ago. Shunsui, I got 3 times now. I'm glad I didn't use a move source on him. I got him 5-5 naturally. So yeah, unironically, maybe using a move source on Okira isn't a bad idea. Because chances are, when he is next available, does Grimjow stand up when he dies? That's kind of cool. And yeah, 5-5 don't mean as much to anymore. Like, go for the 3-5s. I think balancing your dupes is better than going all in on one. That's what I used to do. I mean, you know, I kind of max transcended my Giselles. I kind of don't want to now. I mean, obviously we're waiting for the Blood War Calamity characters. I might have to max transcend them, but maybe I'll limit myself and just go for 3-5. That way, by getting them 3-5, I can, you know, I can get better proficiency slots. This is the new length anniversary BG. It's alright. It's alright. I think I preferred previous years. And ironically, I actually prefer the canon ones. Because the canon ones had, like, you know, the red skies and the buildings and the black sky Well, we didn't get a core 3 one yet, but core 4 even. Yeah, I don't think it's a good BG. I don't think it's that good. I get it, and it don't look horrible. But I don't like that there's no sky. You know? So there's no flaw. Also, about the 10th anniversary one, yeah, they did change the song. It is cool, but I prefer past ones. 10th Annie is way cooler if you're not on Steam. You can't see it, but there's blades. You're supposed to see, like, Sodere Shirayuki on the right and Zangetsu on the left. You can kind of make out the hilt, if that's what it is. But you can't see it when you're on 1080p. If your phone's stretched out, then you can see it. Am I a Marvel guy? Of course, of course. A Rivals guy too. If they're going to change for part 2, it could. They want to do a new one. Could. It could. But yeah, at this point, premium characters might be rarer than Blood. Well, I think it is. Again, especially if you aren't a, like, hype character, right? So again, going back to this, right? I want to max transcend every Rukia. I like Rukia as a character. Even if it doesn't seem like I do, but I do like Rukia. So characters. We'll do 6 stars. So I do want to max transcend all Rukias, right? I've done a decent job. Thus far, who have I not done? Let me see. It's the Parasol Rukia and the Blood War Rukia. And of course, like the movie ones, right? I kind of forgot to buy their packs. I think I can still buy Rukia, maybe? I don't know. But the thing is, I'm more likely to even though I haven't done it yet, I'm more likely to max transcend her because she's a Blood War unit and she'll be in Blood War banners eventually than I am to do this one. Because when am I next going to get this character? She doesn't return. She doesn't become fillers on any banners. And if she does, it's not a banner it's worth pulling on. You know? All I can really get is from the free multis. Is Annie Oak supposed to do high NAD? No, sad. Strong attack damage. The code for part 2. Listen, man, I think it's a surefire prediction, confirmation. Because again, stop, man. Bro, you have no legs, you know. Get your green boxes out of here.
No boxes, shorts.
All right. Yeah, so 11th Annie logo. And then there's a part 2 logo. Again, for those that missed it, I've repeated myself like 7 times now, right? 11th anniversary logo. The anniversary logo's never changed. This has changed for a reason. Likely means we're getting more Soul Ascension. Also, background of the campaign is the Soul Ascension trailer. Also, they're calling it 11th anniversary campaign round 2. They never do that. They always call it anniversary and 1,000-year Blood War campaign. They aren't doing that. Also, we're getting a Calamity character in 3 days' time. I think a 2-character end of month part 2 that are original forms will be much more acceptable than a 2-character canon banner. Why are they splitting the characters? Maybe it's because they don't have a plan to do Blood War characters at the end of the month and they're doing originals instead. Also, make out what you can. I don't know what to expect with this. I'm seeing maybe like fear elements. Maybe this is like traces of fear. Is it the Almighty? Is it veins like Pineda? Is it something to relate to Aizen like his butterfly wings? I don't know. It's hard to say. But this is a sign of the upcoming part 2 character. Your brother's cosplaying Annie Oak with no legs. That's funny. Why are we still live? We're ending it soon in like 5 minutes. I've seen the idea of like Hugo and Yuha. That would be insane. But again, I think if the trailer for part 1 was hinting at part 1 and 2 and we didn't realize it, that means it has to be one of these characters in this list they provide us. It doesn't have to be, but this is how I think it is. So again, breaking down the list. Grimjow and Oka done. It's definitely still villains. I don't see us getting like a Sorry or anything, right? So then that leaves Sturmritter. And if I'm trying to make sense of the character picks, I don't think it should be any of the Bambis. They all just got characters. I don't think it should be the Elite Squad, because I feel like they should be getting characters in the coming weeks, in the coming months. Basby and Yugon just got characters, so maybe that unironically just leaves Aizen, Yuha, and Esnot. Unironically. But they also could just do Yuha Ugrim, Yuha Aizen, Yuha Esno, I think is what I'm seeing. But I do think it should be Stormbringer, right? Like, round 1 of the Soul Ascension, sorry, Biz. Round 2 a year later, Espada. Round 3, Stormbringer. Hi. Who's not talking to you, bro? I know you're saying that to me. Right side is one, is Jushu's right arm. Well, the thing is, I can't even make out what, like, so when you look at this one, there's clear different colors. Clearly 2 different colors, right? This crack in the middle, I don't think means anything. It didn't mean anything for this, right? It just looks cool. So, like, the only thing we're seeing here is one color on the right and kind of the same color on the left, but now there's, like, these lines. I hope it's not another Bazbead. I don't think it would be, but it could be. I don't think it'll be a Soul Ascension Giselle. We just got Giselle, right? You don't think 11th anniversary list is applicable for part 2? But who says it isn't, though? You might be right. You might be right. But, I mean, they're using the same backgrounds of the... I mean, granted, the campaign banner is not entirely related to the characters, right? But from what we can see thus far, part 2, the anniversary, does seem to be following the same footsteps as part 1. Villains. This looks like a villain logo. Like, ignore the context of the trailer. This looks like villains, right? I would not expect to see this and then think we're getting Shadow Orihime, right? So maybe part 1 and 2 is being teased in the trailer. You know? Because, again, they're using the same logo from the trailer. Like, this is the meteor coming down. So it seems like it is related. It's still Soul Ascension. It's still Soul Ascension villains. It could be Pineda, but I don't think Pineda's first character in-game... Those are rings? It's hard to say. I don't think Pineda's first character in-game should be an original form. Alright, you can take it. Anyway, boys, we can't show the background. The green screen's gone. So, we are going to end it there, though. As I wait for my brother to leave. You see a face in the 11? Nah, you're seeing things, bro. They normally don't have, like, faces. But I am very curious to see what the character will be when we come back, like, in a week and see what it actually is hinting at. It will be funny to, in hindsight, say, oh, this is what it was. Now in Hallibelm, again, if, a big if this is hinting at the list of characters, it should not be Neliel. I don't think it should be. I don't want it to be more Espada. That would be a bit, like, repetitive, you know? We just got Espada for part 1. We do not need... Like, not every Soripa, not every Espada, and therefore not every Quincy needs to get a Soul Ascension form. Right? We haven't even got... It'd be much cooler if we were to get Soul Ascension Stambrita. Where's the art? It's from the episode... it's from the ending 3. The ending from the newest ending from season 3. I cropped him out. Same with Pineda. From the ending movie, I guess. Not movie, but like the ending. The ED. Should I invest 4 special move sources in Grim? No. Maybe max 1. That's what I might do. So yeah, I believe this list is still valid for part 2. But even then, not like it matters. Because this includes everyone important, right? Like, okay, hypothetical. If part 2 is still villains, because that's the vibe it gives. If part 2 is still villains, and it's Soul Ascension, what character could it be that isn't in this list? Maybe Kugo. I'd be down for that. I don't think it will be. But maybe Kugo. That's it. Because all the important Stamrators are here, maybe besides Gremmy. You know? Why August 8th? It's not saying August 8th. It's by months. If you're talking about this image, it's July. It's just the Japanese month, and then it's in English. So July, August. I remember the 11th anniversary round 2 campaign is what we are getting on the end of the month. So originally I thought, you know, this was going to be like mid-July, maybe mid-August. But nah, this should be end of July. That goes into August. Imagine Kugo and Suki. I'd be down for that. I'd actually be really hyped for that. Because again, what I want most from this part 2 is not a rehash of the affiliation that we've already gotten. I don't want more Soribas. I don't want more Espada. I want Stamrita. Because they've know how to... That'd be even crazier because the Stamrita's not been given original form before. Stealing? Why is bro saying stealing? What are we talking about? For me, 2 more Espada. The symbol behind the logo is the Garganta. I think it's just there for the looks. I don't think this means anything. Because it's not like this one did. I mean, technically, you know, Espadas are rated to the Gargantas, but I don't know. I guess it could be Squad Zero. If anyone in the list, but I guess it could be them. But it's not like anyone in the gameplay even had Gargantas. You know? So I don't think this is like... But I really don't think it should be a Spider-Man. I don't think it should be. Because then if it is a Spider, I can only be like Stark and Hallibel. Maybe Zayadopero. I don't think Yami, Aaroniero, Zamari are popular enough. Barragan's VA, as we spoke about earlier, is unfortunately passed away. So I don't think it can be anyone besides Stark and Hallibel. That'd be cool, but then it's like that's just beyond Resurrection. Like, what are we doing? We should not be getting more beyond Resurrection. We should not be getting more Espada original forms. Like, it's cool, fun doing it. The special thing about Solar Ascension is that it can be anyone. It can be Stumens, it can be Stamrators, it can be Espada, it can be Quincy's. You know, you did the 2 main MC Storipers, right? Rukia and also Ichigo. You did the 2 most popular Espada, Okira and Grimjow. Now let's do whatever they might consider the 2 most popular Stamrita. Maybe include Yuhara in that. But also, right, again, part 2 is supposed to stand on its own. It needs to be its own thing and a rival part 1. There needs to be a debate whether part 1 or part 2 is better. That happens every single time. If we were to get Espada, by default, it's significantly less hype compared to part 1 because Okira and Grimjow are objectively more popular. I mean, you might have your favorites. You might, you know, think, oh, like, you know, Stark's really cool. And they are. They're popular in their own right. Hallibel too. Noritora. I really like Noritora. But just, if they were more Espadas, by default, it's a worse round compared to part 1. It's going to be received less. So I don't think they should do more Espada. Obviously, I'll be super excited if somehow it ended up being an Aaroniero. I doubt it. But also, that would, again, also be less hype. Like, how do we go from Grimjow and Okura to Aaroniero, right? I don't think it'll be an Ichigo. Because we already got one. So we shouldn't. Tokinari Hikone would be absolutely insane. I don't see that, but hey, man, I wouldn't say no to that. That'd be probably the biggest thing they can do. Barragan's VA passed away, so I don't see Barragan getting a new form. Since there's no voice actor available right now. So yeah, we'll see. But either way, the stream went on for a little bit too long. Appreciate when they came out. Appreciate all the donors. Again, shout out to Mad, Mr. Prince, and everyone else that showed some love today. We made it to another year, boys. We made it to another year. Let's hope we can make it to the 12th anniversary. Because 12th anniversary will be like finishing up core 4 characters. Final fight characters, potentially. That's something I'm looking forward to. And then also potentially more original forms, you know. They're potentially willing, if part 2 is going to be more, you know, Soul Ascension. It seems like they are more willing to do original forms again. Which I think no one's going to say no to, right? So we'll see. But right now, the game's doing some good things. A very exciting week for Bleach fans as a whole. We have BBS Annie right now. Later today, I guess we have the Bleach collab on Grand Blue Fantasy. Tomorrow, we have the Mirror's High beta, so we're going to be uploading that. I'll try and balance as best as I can Mirror's High content and also Soul Resonance content. And also Bleach bracelets, although Soul Resin right now might take a step back until we get some important stuff. And then we have the anime coming back, even though most of us already watched it, but that's still going to be exciting. And yeah, I hope we just have some good stuff. Check Ubatch. I'm not in the server. Has Ubatch posted anything like crazy that we've not seen yet? Like, as far as data mines are concerned, I only can see that we're getting Aizen and Ichigo res. Now's a good time to start BSR? Yeah, I guess you could pull for the blood one. There's the way BSR is designed. Unlike the way BSR is designed, there's never a bad time to start, and there's never like a best time to start. But I guess right now you get a free multi, so it is good. Yeah, you should start now, especially with the Blood War collab. Let me check if has Ubatch uploaded. Like potentially I missed something. Nothing yet. Alright then. Anyway, that's the video for today. I mean the stream for today. Again, I appreciate that came out to the stream. A bunch of videos are coming your way today, tomorrow, the next day. So make sure you subscribe. Gonna be again a fun month for Bleach fans. See you fellas next time. Shee! Where's the ending bar? Shee! Oh, Yunko? Hopefully I said your name right. I don't think I did. Yes, the guaranteed 5 stars is a permanent thing. The only special thing about the anniversary right now is that the individual characters have a 1% pull rate. That will not be the same going forward. They'll go back down to, I believe, 0.5%, maybe 0.67. But yes, guaranteed character on step 8. And also the 5 star every step is the norm going forward.